How's she going there, Pettigrew? What was that? Sorry. Sorry, I changed it. Do 16-star runs again. Yeah, at some point I definitely do want to go back to it. Right now I'm definitely having fun and also good practice just getting a bunch of different games under my belt. So right now I'm definitely just focusing on that. I do plan on going back to it. Me fingers hurt, yeah. You play for too long. Yo, what's up, Timothy? How's she going there, bud? But yeah, no, I do plan on going back to it. It's just like currently right now, I'm just getting more practice up right now. There was still like a slew of games I want to get on there. Blisters on ye fingers. Didn't had that before actually. What am I doing? Oh, this, yeah, and also this. Oink. Hey, it actually registered like right away. Oh yeah, that's right. Fan. No more fan. Has blister. Oh. Whoops. And that. Okay. Perfect. Okay. This. Boink, boink, boink. That. Yep, there we go. Oh, red like as well. Haven't played in over 4 years. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Reminds me of when we were 13, yeah. Reminds me, like, the callus on my freaking pinky is massive. I can definitely tell, like, where I play on it, and, like, it used to never be that big. I used to get really nasty blisters whenever I try to, like, really start practicing and incorporating my pinky. Sounded like you had a lot of fun with it, though. Is it more on the side of your ring finger and on the top? Yeah, for me it's like a little bit more on the sides. I play kind of weirdly where like it is still kind of like the tip, but because like my fingers are like kind of like bent whenever I play, it's like off to the, if I'm looking at it straight on, it's off to the right of the tip. Except for my pinky. Pinky is like right on the right side of it. The same as you? Hell yeah. Pinky got abs. You know, with the string like kind of like pushing into it, it kind of does form like abs. Still off center except for index and middle. Yeah. Actually, for me, it's mostly just my index. My middle finger is the same case as my ring and my pinky. My index is definitely like just like dead on. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. Gotta develop them calluses back. Alrighty. So I did spend a little bit of time doing some grinding. I didn't really find anything good except for this, and I don't even think this is any good either. Except for the fire resist, this actually would be handy. It's just I can't even use it yet. Yes, sir, yeah. I will use this armor because I can actually run really fast. Actually, I should find some faster boots as well. Okay, I got 25 on my bow. I got 25 faster run walk on my armor. We are fast as heck.
What do we need?
The funny thing is, actually, speaking of like forming calluses, calluses. Yeah, exactly. The best way for me to that I had forming. Wow, is that actually better than my? No, my current boots are 20, right? Yeah. Okay. The best way I actually did form the calluses on my finger was from actually playing games, especially on my pinky, because like I did use my pinky like still like quite a bit, but not in excess like I am currently. And yeah, no, like honestly, like my calluses are like just freaking rock solid. They're definitely calluses. At least I don't need to worry about blisters anymore. Speaking of which. Acoustic guitar, press in the strings and slide them, yes. My friend had an acoustic guitar where one of the strings was damaged. It'll form calluses super fast, yes, especially how thick the strings are. My friend had like an acoustic guitar which like one of the strings was damaged. One of the winding on, I think it was the A string or something like that. It was one of the lower strings. It had like a weird bump on it. It was not perfect. I ran my finger over it, got it, and like I was like, yeah, I think that's it for me today. My friggin' friend laughed at me. But yeah, no, acoustic guitar is definitely a good way of... Wow, I'm actually already here. Okay, hold on. I am saving myself. Saving myself with my armor here. But yeah, no, like, I remember it like legit cut me open. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm done for now. And then like friggin' had to wait till it healed. He ended up like finally changing the string. And yeah, no. That's kind of like the one thing why I like having the electric strings too, because like the coating kind of like made it a little bit softer. That happened to you with Rusty Strings one? Yes. Oh god, with Rusty Strings too. I learned real quick after that, yeah. Actually, it's been a bit since I changed these strings. I should probably actually do that soon. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, no, so I'm not really doing any professional recording. I don't really need to change my strings, but like, especially because I'm always constantly playing in like the one area. I try to clean up a little bit, but like it does just get like gunked up, especially for playing, you know, 5 hours straight. Change mine over when you get the new neck. Makes sense. Yeah, no, I got like a bunch of like long McQuaid strings that I'll just be going through. Nice and cheap. They work good. I know that definitely a couple strings, especially like the my D string, my G string are definitely the most used strings out of everything. So you get a little bit more picked on, I guess. It's just funny enough, the strings that came with my pretty good quality, usually every guitar no matter what. Yeah, so honestly, like I've been noticing that like a lot of guitar companies will put like, especially like Diablo strings on theirs when they send them out, so it's actually like good quality strings out of the box. Nothing good. Other than this. Dock me, champ. Okay. I mean, I might as well just go take care of this now.
Goodbye, Iswald.
You hear a crow in the theater because the cause bounce off the wall. You can't hear because Aku sticks. Awesome little joke. Playing the Dario type, pretty good quality for sure. I think it was the same case when I got my my Epiphone SG back in the day. I think they were just like that kind of strings, which I remember hearing the theory of like, you know, like whenever you get like a cheaper guitar that like, you know, the best thing to do is to change strings. I didn't on it until I needed to. You could tune a guitar, but you can't tune a fish.
What do you need?
Also, I meant to talk to you. Look at the lame jokes in here. Love it. It's a rice place. Rice. Wow, I really can't speak. It's a right plate for it. Oh my god. It's a right place for that. Lisdexia, oh dude, I have that very, very, like, strong. It really is for my own amusement too, so honestly, it's not really a bad thing. It has some good results. So get out of here with you guys. Oh, good running speed. Love it. It's one good thing about this bow, honestly. It's probably good to keep it until I get harmony. I thought that was it right there. Oh god. Oh god. One day, Beethoven's grave. People really notice really terrible music coming from it. It's been decomposing as always. That's solid. I am in a bit of danger. I would think of something funny, but right now I'm a little bit of in the running mode. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well, that's kind of bad. Alright, hopefully he doesn't die right away. But yeah, I guess I can ask her, like, Rocksmith and the Ansom's been, excuse me, been working fine for you? You know what, sure. Just bolt it. Michael bolt it. Oh, come on, with the bone chest. Okay. Okay, and I just found it. I'm trying to just speed my way on through this. Usually hell doesn't really have much of a reason for you to stay there. Unless you're rotting in eternal damnation. Or the good stuff. The very weird enemies. Okay.
Impossible.
So, no, don't do that. I don't even know how many weeks straight I've been just playing with my my Lego Electric there, but like it's definitely the guitar to be really. I mean, again, with like being able to just stick on the thing too, like it just makes it a little bit easier for me.
What do you need?
I need repairing. Excuse me. Stuff really does stick in my throat. Oh, I can also use my teleport staff. Oh, good gravy. I am so happy with everything I've done there that like my computer has been a lot nicer. Well, at least OBS has been a lot nicer. Because like it does open back up to playing some of the games, and again, like I would love to do some Rocksmith as well, just do a bit of playing. But like I don't know if I would do that as like a like it would need to be like its own separate stream if I do it for like a tiny bit and then jump on a game. Like I would need to like play it, stop the stream, start back up the stream, just to separate the stream, and then just, you know, continue back on to playing games. I don't know, that's something I would need to figure out. Oh, jeez. Oh, do you mind? Just continue shooting, thank you. A little bit more. Keep going. Thank you. Okay, what's with the frickin'... I keep on dropping like armor, and armor I just can't use, and it's hurting me. I found like 2 different bows. One of them is a unique, but like it's a unique short bow, which is worse than what I have. Technically, if I bring up the quality of it, like it will be a better item. It'll do more damage than what this bow currently can do. The thing is that, like, it's not really worth it. I found a rare bow that does a couple things I wanted to do. The problem is, I don't know if it'll still beat some of the damage. The lightning damage really helps. This is why I need multi-shot. I did find a couple items, but like, still, I don't know if it's still worth it for me to use other than what I have going on so far. That's why I need my mercenary back. Okay. God. Getting swarmed.
What do you need?
I need to figure out, is this thing really worth it? And also, how much does it sell for? Not much. But yeah, no, I didn't want to get like too far ahead in the game and stuff like that, but like G, C, D, A minor, E minor to play Stewie's song about Brian thinking he's a douchebag, yeah. I've always wanted to learn his freaking his banjo song from like early in the seasons. This is fantastic. Was it met her on my CV? Said her name was Mimi. Sounded like an angel come to earth. When I went to meet her, well, you should have seen her. 3 times as tall as me, or twice as tall as me, 3 times the girth.
Thanks.
My fat baby loves to eat, Big old Buddha belly and her breast pins past her feet. My fat baby loves to eat. Big old fat ass baby loves to eat. Got blisters on me fingers, which honestly, I kept on forgetting that came from freaking Helter Skelter. Which is actually a song I'm surprised I never actually bothered trying to learn. Of the Sculptor and Rolling Stones. Well, yeah. Speaking of Rolling Stones, the one greatest solo ever recorded of all time, frickin' cover of the Rolling Stones. My Dr. Hook. Freaking amazing song. I love it. Ever challenge anyone to some dueling banjos? Nope. Which I think around the time when I dislocated my thumb was something I was actually trying to learn. Funny enough you were saying that. And like I actually like wanted to like actually learn that. I was hoping my friend would like learn the guitar parts of it too. You can do dueling banjos, that's sick. Like before I stopped because of my thumb, I last learned well, I was learning a couple other songs, but like I was able to play through Man of Constant Sorrow. Like singing and playing at the same time, which is actually rare for me. It's not a crazy song, but like again, trying to do like talking and playing at the same time, which is funny because I'm literally doing that right now, but in kind of a different context. I can't sing and play. Yeah, no, it's hard, but like again, honestly, this might actually be something that might help it out with like, you know, being able to play and just, you know, focus on the game. Great movie view, though. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It's one of my favorites. I haven't watched many movies, but it's definitely one of my favorites. But dude, get out of here. I need to watch it again. It's been forever. Nice dodge. Cause yeah, no, like I was trying to learn some stuff like frickin', you know, like what was it, Whiskey Sunrise? That one Yule song? Frickin' man, I'm just blanking out right now. No, I gotta look it up. I think that's what it's called. Why am I blanking on the band? Oh man, Tequila Sunrise. That's what it was. Yeah, it's by the Eagles. There's a cover of it that I really like by my God, man, Molly Hatchet. That's who it is. On Southern Rock Masters, I was trying to learn how to play Tequila Sunrise. And, frickin', you know, it's one of my favorite songs. Amazing song. One of the best ever made. And, like, you know, it was, you know, like, just like something simple enough. Nice little easy solo as well.
To you, champion.
And like frickin', I don't know, man, like again, I wish my I'm not gonna bother going down that part. But yeah, no, like I could not for the life of me really be able to play that as much. Like sometimes I would have to stop, try and think, hey, what chord do I have to play next? Like there's one part where like the chords do change up a little bit, and then it's always that one part that trips me up. I need to, like, you know, stop for a moment. It's like, okay, what chords do I have to play again? It's like, okay, these ones. And it's like, okay, what part do I sing over this again? I think with Molly Hatchet's version, they switched up some of the lines around to fit around the solo. It works, but like when I was trying to learn it, when I look up like the tabs of it, it was well, it's this one little part that I was trying to figure out that
I can't carry anymore.
couldn't figure out.
Impossible.
Oh, come on. I just, I don't know, I had to look up the tabs and like freaking, even with like the tabs in front of me, I'd be able to like look right at the notes and be like, okay, this is the part I need to play here. And it's like, okay, it's like, yeah, I gotta sing at this part too, not just play the guitar. Same with, Have You Ever Seen the Rain? That's another song that I tried learning there. CCR, but also again, there's another band called Smokey that did a really good version of it as well. Wild Horses is another song I should actually learn. Got a couple songs to look up. Third fret, thin E string, yeah. Oh god. Dude. Thank you. That's right. I did find their bow and it ended up still being just worse than the one I'm using right now. I'm not gonna get anything good, aren't I? Rally, yeah. We get Rocksmith soon. I have 14 songs on it I can learn. Wait, you said you, oh yeah, that's right. You have Rocksmith Plus right now, right? And I think that's what he said. And I don't know if he tried it out or not. No, because I know you were talking to me about this like a Rocksmith. I know you were talking about Rocksmith Plus. Yeah, that's no good, yeah. It's mostly subscription. Yeah, that's why I went with Rocksmith 2014. They have like the Learn and Play edition, which is only just like, you know, practicing stuff. They don't have the licenses for the songs. The original game still does if you get it. I think if you could find a CD for Rocksmith 2014, you'll be fine. But if you buy it on stream, it's the game without the songs. If you go and look into doing the custom forge stuff, there is a website that you can go and download and play songs. I can almost get that set up. Remaster says it comes with songs. Okay. Yeah, because the original Rocksmith, there's only a... Unless you really know the song list and stuff, like it's mostly just like a lot of like indie hits. I think it was just like a game that they want to try just getting set up. And like there's like a couple like songs by like other bands that like I would, at least that's what it says on Steam, unless they changed it again. Unless they have the two versions, because that could also be the case too. I got the one without the songs. I just download the songs that I kind of want to play. I got like a couple Camelot songs because again, like from like back in the day, there's a couple songs from them that I've always wanted to learn. It's just I never strayed away from the standard E. Lots of people say they lost music rights for it, so before I buy it, I'm gonna have to look up. Yeah, if it's a Learn and Play edition, that's the one I have. That's the one that you're basically just gonna need to get the CDLC mod getting up and running. Because yeah, they don't have the music rights for the songs on the game, but you can still play the base game. There's a way to set it up so you can get to play. It's not that difficult. I think you can still buy the DLC songs too. I think that the rights for that is still good. but I think base game is a no-go. If like again, if you can find the PC CD version of it, if you're able to install that on your computer and run that on your computer, you should be. And if you can find a remastered version of it, you should be able to find the game with the songs. Oh, that's outside. Learn and play, yeah. So yeah, again, the most the main thing with learn and play is that like you want to grab the CDLC stuff and get that up and running. Thanks for saving you several bucks for sure. I bought it on sale too, so like I don't know if it's on sale now still or not. I bought it when it was on sale, so it was like very cheap. I wonder if Piracy got songs. It does, but I think they might be able to catch on it because it automatically goes onto the USB or the Ubisoft server, and I think it'll ping you if you have a pirated version. I think there's only a couple songs on the original version that like I wouldn't mind playing. I would need to see what the set list was again, but for the most part, like I said, there's a lot of songs that like I want to try see if they have it on the CDLC, the Custom Force DLC freaking song list. A couple of songs that I really do want to play, but like bands I do like, I do need to buy. Which is unfortunate, because, like, again, like, I don't want to, like... I'm too cheap to just shell out the money. They're probably, like, 4 AC games from Ubisoft. You just says buying games mean you don't own them. The primary games isn't stealing. True. And trust me, I won't be a hypocrite, and I won't frickin', you know... say unto others and stuff like that, like freaking like the stuff I've done, like hell back in the day when I lost my freaking CD key for Diablo 2. I end up just like, you know, pirating a copy just to get it until we end up buying a new copy again. Heck, sometimes it's a good way of trying out games. Sometimes there's just no demo of it. You want to try out the game and then like freaking you buy it afterwards. Which is funny enough, I've actually done that a couple times. There you go. Done that more than once, there you go. Used to rent games before buying them, but can't do that anymore for sure. You know, that is something I kind of do miss. Like, it did have its problems renting games, especially with people, you know, keeping the games, not bringing it back. Especially if it's a game that you want to rent. But, no, man, like, it was so cool because, like, there's so many games that, like, used to rent that, like, we just don't own. And, I mean, they're games I just own nowadays. Test Drive 2 for the Super Nintendo was one I just played the crap out of. Then I love the fact they got a copy, man. Like, freaking, I don't know. I mean, in a sort of sense, not that I really pirated. Well, actually, no, I did. I used a couple things that, like, even, like, freaking, like, especially back in the day, back in, like, you know, the early 2010s, especially when I was just, like, you know, starting out making my own music there, my own music covers, I did, you know, download freaking Frostwire for You, hell yeah. LimeWire, freaking Kazaa. But like back when I used to make my own music, I didn't actually, what was it? I didn't own a copy of Mixcraft. It was a demo version. What happened was that like at the end of your song, there would be just like a small blurb that would just play like for like, you know, like buying Mixcraft and stuff like that. So I had another program that like I used to just chop that end off. I would make the song a little bit longer, chop the end off and then just like, you know, be able to use the program, and like it wasn't an issue except for that. And if I, you know, like add like a freaking MIDI clip way far down on the line, it just didn't really matter. So I kind of used it for free for like until I think I upgraded and I actually bought a copy, a newer copy. I ended up using Isotope Ozone 5. That was a same thing you do. Yeah, exactly. Hey, if it works. I mean, technically, I'm using Reaper right now. It's still like the evaluation copy. It's basically it's just like, hey, you've been using it for this long. You should you know, buy it or whatever, and like a freaking buy screen. It takes 5 seconds and then it loads. If it wasn't for how good freaking Reaper is at routing stuff, Ableton is like the second best. But when it comes to like using effects, I don't like it. Like Ableton is a little bit weird for me with that. There's a couple things that's weird for me with Ableton, but like I use Reaper, and like, you know, if I can use it for free, I will use it for free up until like a certain point where like I get to a point where like, you know, the convenience of getting everything working better will outweigh me just like, you know, having to wait some time to get things working. You know, I will buy it, especially if I have like a really good reason to buy it, which right now would be because I've been using it every single freaking day. Just load it up twice and terminate the first one. Passes the buy it now. Let's do that with the N64 emulator. Oh my god. Actually, if that does work for Reaper, that'd be hilarious. Cause yeah, no, if actually, there's something I wanted to try again. There's something I might try a little bit later. Because, like, the way I'm running it right now, technically, I have a bit of extra latency on MIDI Guitar 2. But because I'm running everything through one audio interface, and especially in a way that has less lag, less latency, I should try out the thing on its own again. I'm a cheapo. Oh, dude, freaking, you know, the poverty life is strong with this one, even though, like, freaking the crap I'm running definitely wasn't, but that's over the years of, you know, saving up, planning things to buy, and then finally getting it. The Lego stuff was before everything kind of went bad, so... If you've been to Newfoundland, you'll know poverty. Oh god, that's unfortunate. I don't know, man. It sounds like that's just everywhere in Canada nowadays. Not to get really political. Just everything's so goddamn expensive. I'd keep that awesome like guitar, dude. If I ever get to the point where I can finish my Lego Explorer, I want to rebuild this thing actually. So technically, it is functional. It's actually built bad. Like, even though it's my first, like, you know, successful attempt, it's actually built bad. So on my other two guitars, starting for this one, I have the aluminum rod. It works. It's able to keep it, like, you know, onto the body. You know, it's strong enough that, like, you know, like, just take it apart block by block. It shouldn't be hard to rebuild a Lego guitar. It's not. It really isn't. Well, this one, there's some issues. Again, I've had a couple iterations of trying to make it work, and there's some ugly things I've done to it. You can't see it, but it's there. But with my acoustic and my current electric, or my Explorer, those have actually built properly. I've actually got it bolted. It's technically a bolt-on neck. It's in the body, and it goes right to the strings. It does not lose tuning. This one does. If I want to, I could rip off the neck. Really, it is possible for me to take it apart, which is great because, you know, if the headstock falls off, I can just pop it back on. It's no worries. But yeah, no, like, I want to build this up properly how I have my other guitars. I might rebuild the shape too, because, like, honestly, like, I love it, but, like, I mean, I might make it, you know, like, rounded and stuff too, because, you know, this is cool. It hurts. Don't break it, please. I'll do it right now. I'll just grab it and just love it. Hell yeah. Rock and roll, grab it by a neck, just throw it on the ground. yeah, no, like I want to rebuild it so that's a little bit more proper, a little bit better built. Put actual frets inside of on it because I have cotter pins and it's doing the job, but you could tell it's not perfect. Because like my acoustic, everything's good on it except for one fret actually I need to fix.
Greetings.
And it's actually, you know, like proper spots. I actually, you know, cut the fret slots properly. This thing is like, I don't even know if the cotter pins will last. And this guitar is, you know, 7 years old. Stainless steel frets are some of the best. That's actually, you know, it's funny you say that. I had stainless steel frets on this, or cotter pins on this. It works. It works. I had one fret fall off. That was when after I first built it. Of course, you can go all out in titanium frets with tungsten frets. Oh God, your poor tools. I imagine you could, but the amount of work, because like even though it's a Legos, even though it's like, you know, like molded plastic, it's sometimes not perfect, so there is a lot of work to be done. I don't want to just put nickel frets because I don't want it to wear out as easily. Stainless steel is that in-between point of like, it will last forever, but it will take a while for it to, you know, to file out and actually, you know, be properly leveled and stuff. And it's that in-between point where I'm fine with it. I'll be able to use it and just, you know, not worry about, you know, if the frets ever wear out. Because like I said, I'm using freaking stainless steel cotter pins on this thing, and I don't think they've really flattened out any bit other than what I did to it. There's no like freaking string grooves or in it, like in my Telecaster I have like a couple string grooves that are already forming in those frets. I've used my Telecaster a lot. I used it a lot, honestly. I did use my SG a lot too, but like the frets aren't as worn out on it as much as my Telecaster, which is funny.
Hail to you, champion.
But yeah, there's a lot of things that can change on this guitar that I want to do to make it even better, and I want to get to that point. Hopefully after the Lego the Explorer is done. Because once I can get the Explorer, I can just put this one aside, start planning out what I need to get changed on it, what I want to fix, start planning out the pieces, build a new shape that I want to build. I should have went up there and just kind of helped him out, but that's on me. Frets and everything. I have all the pieces I want to put on the neck. It's just I need to build a new, or I need to get like a new aluminum machine, like part machined, and then it should be good to go. For when I rebuild this thing, I have I'm gonna reuse this thing because I can. Because the aluminum bar is still long enough that like even if I do bring it, it's actually technically in between. It's like a 25 3/8 scale length. Don't ask me why. It's something I wanted to try out. Because like it's in between like, you know, a Fender scale and a Gibson scale, like the 25.5 versus 23 or 24 3/4. So it's like about 25 3/8. It's somewhere around there. And I think I might just go back down to 24 3/4 because that's the one think most, if not all, of my guitars are on, except for my 3 Strats and my Telecaster. Because like the other guitar I'm really used to is my Airline here, and it's 24 3/4, and it's probably my favorite guitar to play, so I'm more comfortable with it. This thing is weird though, because again, because like the weird scale length, technically there's only 19 frets on this thing. It's not a solo beast in any form. It's much better as like a rhythm player, but I can do like solos on it. It's just like depends on how much I bend the neck. Because yeah, it's only just mechanically linked, so even though it's like, you know, pretty deep in the body, it's still only just Lego pieces, so like if I want to, I can just pull it off. The fact it's, you know, strong enough to hold the string tension while being mechanically linked is actually crazy. But even funnier is that like the fact of it just does not take that much force for me to just grab this and just pull it right off. But yeah, no, my acoustic, you can't do that. My Explorer, you just can't do that. You can just grab it from wherever and it'll hold shape just fine. It's just the fact of like, it's just too bendy. There could be a couple things I might try to do. If there's a way to have like a very flat freaking truss rod, I might be able to try to do something with that. Actually, I never thought about that until I just said it out loud. I should actually look into that, because I might still be able to salvage that neck if I can. Because it's got like your acoustic. Oh yeah. Need to buy a guitar stand as well. Yeah. I have like a bunch of like single guitar stands. And I've been collecting over the year. Finally bought like a wall hanger for my acoustics and then just like a floor stand for my electrics. This has worked out better because again, like the acoustics is thicker. It's hurting me to have the guitar in the box upright. Not directly on the neck, but there's a bit of strain for sure. Almost freaking song time. Cause yeah, no, you definitely don't want to have your guitar, especially leaning on the neck. It'll just detune it. Alright, that's something I need to look up like right now. That's actually like a flat truss rod. Because if there's one that can be kind of pancakey, I don't see how that would work. Or even like a very thin one. I gotta look that up. Flat truss rod. No, it's going to be a little bit... Yeah, no, it's just going to be regular. I don't think they'll really just change what kind of thing. Doesn't say play and learn, but you'll see, yeah. How big are truss rods? Because I'm super curious about that, because I might still be able to salvage that neck if I can. Because truss rods are only really thin, really. If I can run a truss rod, it won't matter. Then I'll just be able to counterbalance the freaking tension of the neck. Oh, wow, actually, that's a good idea. It just depends on how big truss rods are. Then I can possibly replace the... Because I do have like a bit of play... Hold on a second. Roughly 2 feet in length, 24 inches, I'd say. They're only in the neck to keep the wood straight. Yeah, exactly. Which, you know, funny enough, is actually something I need to have, except it needs to keep the aluminum straight. Or the aluminum, to counteract the aluminum, or the string tension, really. That's pretty much what it's in there for. It's almost, like, the neck's almost there. It's literally just a fact of, like, the aluminum's too thin to really, it's, if you don't bend the neck, it will actually stay in tune. If you bend the neck slightly, you can kind of feel the wiggle in it. Okay, actually, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Because like I said, it's almost there. If I can counterbalance this pull of these springs, I'll be good. Because that's basically what I need right here is I have... Okay, I'll bring up the screen here. Yeah, you can see that I have, like, you know... One second, let me just... I guess you can't really see it. But it is a piece of aluminum. You'll see in the headstock. There's the aluminum. There's a see-through freaking headstock here. I have 2 carbon fiber rods. It's almost there. I also have like a piece of carbon fiber stuck underneath it. I need something, I need to like shim it a little bit more because it's like kind of weird with Legos. Floating pegs, I know, right? The floating black pegs. Can't even see in the middle. Oh no, I guess you can see the yellow. And like I have 2 carbon fiber rods. It's almost there. I also have a flat piece of carbon fiber on the bottom. It's literally almost there. I need to see if I can replace the 2 carbon fiber rods. If I can actually put a truss rod on each end, I'd actually be probably pretty good. Cause like, it goes deep enough. It goes deep enough that like, it's just, again, it's just something about like, just, it's, I wish it would give me more information. There are titanium frickin' truss rods. Which I'm... Reinforcing the next strength, which is what I need. I might actually need to go with titanium. Okay, so I want to look into that. No, okay, there we go. Wait, where's the oh, right there. Problem is, it's like a touch about half an inch. Nope. Two point. It's about 1/4 inch. Oh my god, I might actually be able to get away with that. I don't remember if these are I think these are 1/4 inch. I might be able to go with titanium frickin' truss rods on this thing, and I might be able to salvage it. I could put one on each end, and I can make it extremely strong. I can get it to probably do a little bit of bending. It just mostly needs to counteract the strings, and I think I'll be good. I think I might be able to pull off that. It's gonna be fucking expensive though. I might actually not need to machine another piece of aluminum. Oh, why is that light off? Good luck bending. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I kind of don't want it to bend. But you know, again, actually, yeah, this is the, I think I showed you before, but yeah, this is the Explorer that I built. It's gonna be 24 frets. I got 2 friggin' quad rail frickin' humbuckers. The whole shebang. She's a little bit dusty. Probably because I also haven't really been able to build up all that much. And like I said, with like the frickin' more smoother edges, you know, when I actually sit down and play, it actually feels comfortable. I might be able to stick the ends underneath the Lego pieces and be able to get it to run nicely, because I need to get it closer to the body. You want one? Yeah, for sure. How much to buy one? So, if you want one, especially like, yeah, I need to bring this up. If you want one like this one, it's probably gonna run you maybe close to like, you know, especially prices nowadays. I think Legos have gotten even more expensive. I think they are gonna be like, you know, if I actually build one and sell one, even just the cost of me making it alone, not even just factoring in the time, would be close to $2,000. And I'm not kidding. And that's not even factoring me just like putting in the time to actually build it. This one, well, especially because like some of the pieces are even rarer. So some of these yellow pieces, it's not in the, forget what pieces it was. It's like some of the pieces, like, no, it's either like these ones or frickin' these ones over here, that one. Again, I had 30 Lego pieces, and like frickin' it cost me a third or a quarter, or like almost, yeah, I would say, I think it was like a third or a quarter of like how much the initial just Lego pieces cost. I've got a very unique Lego guitar that no one on earth got. I know, right? Because most of the other ones are gonna be built like frickin' this one. This frickin' LP. And with the truss rod, I can actually keep it to, you know, be the same thickness. No, I got some things to plan around. Okay, that's actually something I need to look into. Sick. But yeah, like, I don't know. I would love to get this thing up and running, because like if this thing actually runs, you probably noticed, but your mic is crackling like crazy. Yeah, I kind of figured it would probably happen at some point. Thank you. We good? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't get why. It, like, Focusrite hates my computer. Fix. Perfect, thank you. It was worse when I had it through USB. Ever since I've been using my 20 gigabyte port, it works better, but there's still, like, issues. I thought it was your end. No, it's my end. If it's crackling, it's on me. But yeah, no, like, again, with those two truss rods, that might actually work perfectly. I gotta do some research. What am I using right now? It's basically just purely a piece of aluminum, and right now with this thing, it has two 1/4 inch by 1/4 inch square carbon fiber rods in it. My original one is just pure aluminum, and it's thick as shit. This one, it's a thinner and not wide frickin' piece of aluminum, and then there's two 1/4 inch carbon fiber rods. And also, like, I might actually switch it into actually getting in truss rods, because like the bending of the neck is actually kind of a good thing. If I can get two truss rods, it should strengthen it enough, and it'll actually work. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, with sorry with that. Sorry. Because I was going back on this thing. Yeah, I'm using Focusrite. I'm using a Focusrite Scarlet 4i4, 4th gen. The funny thing is, my 1st gen never gave me that issue. Yeah, it's 4 inputs. So, honestly, like, if I want to connect 4 guitars in this thing, I can. And especially because I just figured out how to, you know, lower the CPU usage on my computer, I think I can actually use it with multiple people. Sweet, yeah. Which is something I need to try again now, of like, you know, trying to see if I can set things up and then see if something will work with that. Because if it does, we're in business. I can't really do it while playing on like the Switch, but like for like computer games, multiplayer games on like whatever kind of computer games, good to go. Depending if it works. It's just, there's gonna be a bit of things I need to just work out some kinks, and then it should be fine. Which I want to get done at some point, because like I want to try, you know, like multiple people as well. Because, you know, that's a fun part about it, is just like being able to just do crazy dumb shit like that with freaking things you wouldn't really generally do, but like with multiple people. I actually never looked at the sizing chart of a frickin' truss rod until now. And thinking about it now, I think it might be what I need. Especially titanium. I think titanium is going to be the way to go because I need something strong. Also, how's she going, dude? Oh, I'm still the itchiest person. There we go. Alright, back in it. Oh yeah, that's why. Not bad law. I usually come and watch it when I'm also playing guitar. Sick. I mean, honestly, it's not a bad way of practicing at all. Like, hell, even when I do some recording, I'll literally toss on Twitch and then I'll literally record, watch a freaking live stream, and just play. It honestly, I don't know. For me, it works. I gotta go back on Reaper and just click a thing here. And make sure you're still up. There you go. Okay. You just started learning it? Nice. So the only reason I'm using Reaper is because the audio routing, MIDI routing, and some of the extra capabilities no other DAW can use, and that Reaper will work with it. You'll need to teach me how. I'm so bad. That's all right, man. Yeah, I can definitely like try to help you out with that. But yeah, no, like there's literally case specific things for me that like I know how to like use it. But if you want to get into like MIDI and stuff, I can actually help you out with that because there's like specific things I need to do with it, and like a lot of it's still like the basic stuff, but like there's also like some other routing stuff I need to learn in between. That's me specific, but like it works. It just works. Okay, why? Oh yeah, because I'm non-caster mode. But yeah, no, dude, I can definitely show you how to use it there if you ever. Again, man, I'm so bad with just reaching out to people, especially currently. Yeah, that thing's garbage. But yeah, no, for recording, I still use Mixcraft. Oh, I used to just leave the production side of things onto the other band members. True, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough, right? Especially, like, you know, if they're really into it, then, like, you know, like, why not? It's nice, like, if you want to, like, try to learn, like, on your own, and, like, do a couple things here and there. But, like, mostly it's, like, if you're able to record your own track, you probably would be able, like, to send it over. Like, little things. Stream is stuttering. Is it on YouTube end? Yeah, it's on YouTube end. That's kind of weird. Also, there's like that little bit of a high-pitched whine I need to fix too. But yeah, no, like I don't know if it might be just on your end, on my end, because I got YouTube running as well. I didn't lose any frames, which is good that I'm still keeping up on. I think it's fixed now. Okay, yeah, it could have been just a little something. I have to refresh a bunch. Oh, okay. All good. It still gives me the opportunity to try to keep an eye on things, making sure things are working on good on my end. So, like, how much of Reaper have you used currently? Also, actually, I should also ask too. What's your audio interface as well, man? You're a giga noob, that's all good. I gotta start somewhere, right? I've been able to import some VSTs, but like the main thing I've got to learn is how to program drums because that's the instrument I don't play as guitar player. Yeah, exactly. No, that's fair. I've actually never... So that's one thing I didn't do is try to program drums on Reaper, because I do it on Mixcraft. So, like, Mixcraft is definitely just like hold your hand kind of like make it easier. Super easy kind of thing to use there. I still use it because, like, it just... Like, it does everything I need to do. I know that, like, with... I could probably look it up real quick. On this, probably be able to just right click. And then it's like insert new track, and then it would probably be just like ah. And there should be... Because, okay, I'm trying to think of it like how I would do it on Mixcraft right now. Because, like, I can import, like, my freaking MIDI VSTs and stuff. I do other stuff. I haven't really written a song on Reaper. I use it for, like, audio routing and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, Mixcraft 10.5 is a different digital audio workstation. It's very, very, very simplified. Although nowadays, with how much they're trying to do with MIDI and stuff, it has gotten a little bit more complex, but like it's still like pretty brain dead easy. Drummers are percussion. It's not musicians. Oh man, shots fired. Basically, like I said, I use Reaper for the purpose of streaming. I would use Ableton, but like there's other things that Reaper can do Ableton can't, and there's like other like I feel weird about just using Ableton. There's a couple things that like I just don't like using it for. I have written a song on it before. I remember that Cubase would probably be the one. If I would have learned about Reaper a long time ago, I would have definitely stuck to Reaper, but Mixcraft is basically just like, you know, toss on my computer, good to go. Reaper is just like, it's like the one that, like, you know, everybody's able to use. There's a lot of support for it. It's also still like cheap. The free effects are stupidly good. Hell, even in Mixcraft, I still use their effects. Because they're just so low on, like, PC usage. Just can't go wrong just grinding out Reaper for everything, then yeah. It's honestly, it's not a problem. And honestly, once you learn how to use Reaper, a lot of the other if you're gonna plan on changing to like another digital audio workstation, like it'll become easier. Oh yeah, for sure. So, like, again, because, like, Reaper is... It feels like it has, like, yeah, I've heard that if you could work Reaper, you can pretty much work in everything. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, Reaper has, like, that weird step of, like, it takes a bit to get started to even just learning how to, like, use it to record guitar. And there's, like, other bigger steps you need to do. But, like, once you start learning how to do that, a lot of steps I need to do, you can like think about and just try to like apply that into other DAWs. Because I started with Mixcraft, again, Mixcraft is basically just like, we made this for you to basically do this as easily as possible. It's just brain dead easy to use. Mixcraft has a lot of its own flaws. A lot of it also has to do with like me not being able to use it for my streaming purposes with what I'm doing right now. I mean, I might be able to change it, but I don't know. I think I'm comfortable with like just being able to open up Reaper and just have everything working for me. There's a couple things I need to try out, but there's like it's I wouldn't say Mixcraft is handholdy, but like it's probably the most user-friendly DAW out of everything. It's only starting to catch up to other DAWs now, which is why like stuff like Reaper, Cubase, Pro Tools, Ableton, Reason, like is probably more of like, you know, the way to go, especially if you want to do a little bit more with it, and especially if you need to jump around from different DAWs to different DAWs, if you need to do different recording, if you're going on somebody's computer and you need to like, and like, you know, it's like somebody's trying to take a take and you're, you know, like helping out with like, you know, trying to set up the recording takes and stuff on the computer on a different DAW, you'd be able to just like, you know, maneuver around that. Which is why, like, you know, like even myself, like I had to learn how to use Reaper not too long ago. Maybe you can show me sometime some of the free effects and stuff sometimes. And give me the rundown. It's overwhelming at the beginning. Exactly, yeah. For sure, I would need to learn what you want to do in the first place recording-wise. And yeah, I'll be able to just try to like cater everything that like we need. And I can tell you right now, a lot of the stuff, the free effects on Reaper will do the majority of everything. There's if you're looking for like a certain sound on like an effect, if you're looking for a tremolo that has an attack and release, there are specific freaking plugins for that. If you're looking for a tremolo that's basically just doing the in and out volume thing, you could probably just find that in one of the like the replugs things. I know right now my vehicle is in the shop, but like I should definitely give you a call sometime about that. Because like when it comes to like setting up tracks, like especially some of the crazy stuff I definitely know, setting up virtual instrument tracks, I do have an idea for. Setting up the actual thing to be able to program instruments or virtual instruments, like I would definitely need to like sit down myself and learn that. I think I might be able to learn that pretty quickly, because like I know how to set up like my MIDI program to be able to do it. But yeah, I'll be able to definitely run it through myself and then just like show you a lot of the basic stuff. But yeah, no, I want to ask you also. Yeah, I forgot. What was the audio interface you use? To be honest, any knowledge at all will be useful. So yeah. It's the same thing like if you want to run outboard gear. So like if you have like guitar pedals you want to plug in as well. How to gain stage. How to, you know, set your guitar levels properly. Everything. But yeah, no, like if you're running like a Focusrite, you know, if you're running an Audient, if you're running, you know, Motu, a Steinberg, freaking, what else? There's a Poggy. They're all pretty simple to use. Almost plug and play. You literally don't have one right now.
I can't.
All good.
What do you need?
Do you have a guitar pedal that'll plug into your computer? If not, I also do have like my other two interfaces that I've used before. I have also my other Focusrite Gen 1, which I need to test out the first channel to see how that works. The second channel's fine on it. The first channel, I think might have issues. I also have my Audion as well, which that one I'm kind of want to keep as my backup. Keep one up soon because you're tired of playing in your room. True. You'll scoop one up, scoop one, don't worry. Yeah, if you want any help with what you're looking for, just let me know. I'll be able to help you out. Actually, I want to ask you right now, what are you planning to do? Are you also wanting to do, just wanting to grab one with 2 inputs, like Scarlet 2i2, but whatever, but yeah. I haven't pulled the trigger for sure. Because, like, that's one thing I wanted to ask you. Is it, like, do you want to use it for yourself? Do you want to be able to plug in your guitar and your microphone? Heck, there's even the Focusrite Solo. There's also a Focusrite Solo kit that will come with, like, you know, headphones, a microphone, the interface. That's something to look into as well. Which I think you could plug both guitar and microphone into a Focusrite Solo. Yeah, Focusrite Solo, you can literally plug in a guitar and a microphone in it. There's a kit that comes with one. The normal Solo goes for about $149. Actually, I was like looking at, like, I was just looking through freaking microphones not too long ago. I need to fix up my sound. I need to double see how it sounds, especially on the tail. I just write songs all the time, so I want to record some. So plug in the guitar and use the virtual instruments for the drums and possibly bass, and just learn how to mix the shit. Absolutely, learn how to mix the shit. So, first tip I can give you: make your drums sound good, make your bass sound good too. That's the first 2 things I'm gonna tell you right now. Your guitars, it doesn't matter if your guitars sound amazing or shit, as long as it can mix in with your drums or your bass, it'll sound good. Search up. that, and then that. I need to make this thing bigger. There we go. I guess it also depends on how much you want to shell out too. But if you're just using your guitar, yeah, that'll be fine. I'll have to ask you to help with that part. For sure, man, I'm down to help you with that as well. Yeah, no, I just... Okay. Actually, what? Oh, is it on the backside? Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're looking for something very simple, yeah, I can definitely help you out with that. Actually, that one might be a good choice. If you are going to go with the Focusrite, definitely the 4th gen will help you out with certain things. I think they only have it. Yeah. Well, there's also that one. I do like the 4th gen. But yeah, no, with setting up drums and you know, trying to mix it down and stuff, yeah, I can definitely help you with making a good sounding drums. I still wouldn't really say my drums sound the best, but like, or like, you know, like top studio quality freaking EQing, but like it's mostly because, like, again, I'm still using bookshelf speakers. I'm using Shure 440 headphones, which does the job. I've looked around. There's definitely some solid ones. Yeah. yeah, no, I can definitely help you out with that stuff. More good than good enough for my purses. Oh, for sure. Thanks, man. But yeah, no, I can give you some of the stuff there, especially like some of the stuff that, like, you know, makes it easy for me to just mix down my songs, because like even my bass, which I'm pretty sure you're like my the bass tone I kind of get will probably work for you as well. I can definitely help you set that up as well. There's a couple free bass amp sims that are really good sounding. There's one in particular I do use that I actually really do like the sound of. Guitar tones is going to be up to you, but like I could definitely point you with like a couple things. I could even give you like the there's a impulse response pack that I use that sounds really good. I need to see what you have going on currently, and if there's certain things that you like currently, yeah, like again, like it's gonna work out. Guitar wise, like I said, once you actually hear your guitar with your drums and your bass are definitely the first thing you want to do. If you want a killer guitar sound, you really want a solid foundation to go with it first. I have no idea about Reaper and all that. It's all good. Reaper is a very good, solid choice to start on. It's also just like it has a bit of a learning curve, but once you get over that initial hump, it's not too bad. It depends on how far you want to take it. It's not very handholdy, but in a sort of way, it's a good reason for it not to be. Because there's so many things you could do with it, and again, like even for my use case where like I have to run into Reaper, I need certain things to go in and out from out, and then send back a signal out from Reaper that, like, you know, that it's very good for. And I just can't do that with the DAW that I'm very used to, which is a very handholdy kind of like DAW. But then again, it's made. So Mixcraft is definitely made for ease of use. And it does an extremely good job at that. A lot of people kind of like overlook it, but it's you can, you know, any DAW you can literally get professional, you know, results out of, depending on how you use it. Some you might have a hard time with it, others it'll work just fine. Like if you're trying to use Audacity for professional recording, you can get away with it. But like if you're trying to do like virtual instrument tracks, I think it's gonna be a little bit harder. I think you need to do that outside of it, and then be able to route the audio back into Audacity. It's a whole song and dance, but it's possible. It's literally possible. Did I get decoy? I don't remember if I got decoy. Wait, hold on a second. No, stop. Go away. Thank you. No, that button. Whoops. There we go. Level 25. Oh, I did. Okay, so I could definitely do that with this. Oh my god, it killed it immediately. Sometimes it works as intended, sometimes it's broken. Right now, it works as intended, which is not good. I know it goes order drums, the most important, bass next, guitar next, and singer, and then singer. I know without the guitarist, you don't have a singer, but without the drummer, you don't have a guitarist or bassist, really. I mean, you can go in between drums and bass too, but like, yeah, no, you're right. That's exactly the way you want to do it. That's the same exact way of like how you want to do the order of mixing. Is you want to mix the drums first, bass is after, which then you can kind of play around with the drums, where like if you want to duck the bass from the kick drum, you could do that by adding a side chain into it. Oh, get out of here. Oh my god, I was in the middle of talking. Why'd you run up to me? Oh, damn it. And then, you know, your guitars are next after that. A lot of guitars, including me, tried to make this, like, you know, super wicked sounding guitar tone, and then you kind of realize that, like, it drowns everything out. So then you kind of, like, have to start dialing back, and you start killing tone just to try to make things fit, and it just sounds very dry. Streamers, yeah. Distract him. Give him a friggin' party favor thing. Just tell him to hold on a second. But yeah, no, if you don't have killer drums, my fingers are starting to hurt too much. I was gonna put it down for tonight, yeah, for sure. No, I know exactly how I feel, man. When I started picking back up guitar again, they're like freaking. I had to like play for a while and then like freaking actually had to put it down because I actually was forming a blister on my ring finger and my pinky, and now they're just incredibly thick. Okay. Hell, you want the best way to frickin' warm up your pinky to be able to do the stuff you want to do? Play Yoshi's Story. Play any kind of side scroller. Play Mario 1. Man, this sucks. It's supposed to be broken. I wish you could do what I could do, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the working as intended, and I hate it because it's only 10 HP. There's a weird bug with using decoy where like it works as like it has way more HP than it's supposed to, then it just lasts for as long as the timer does. And then there's the working as intended where the HP is exactly what it wants, where it needs to be. Oh?
I am overburdened.
Fine. I guess it's only a battle bow though. What is you? Not what I need. Okay, there we go. You're the only person I've seen do this using a guitar as a controller, for sure. Not for a game meant for guitars. Yeah. Again, if you want to look at like what the original person who did like play video games with guitar, look up Dark Souls guitar. And he used it with the program I started with, which is by all means ores. Okay, I should be totally wrecked this time. Oh god. Yep.
Not here.
I actually managed to just lightly press that and turn it off without having to activate the button. Alright, I'll bring you back so I can mute shield for like a second. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Like I said, it's definitely an interesting way of playing. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Actually, it was a really good idea that got him. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Well, he dared. He dared again. hate that freaking move so much. Enough of the walking. I'm not simple flip. This isn't Diablo 1. Here, there's wins, yeah. Oh god. Okay, at least I got more fire resist. It's just a lightning resist I don't really have, apparently. It's that move in particular. In Nightmare in Hell, it's broken where like you can stand right in front of him, he doesn't hit you with it. Then as long as you got like high enough freaking HP and fire resist, you're good to go. Man, it's gonna take a solid moment. Oh my god, shoot! Stood right in that. Dude, point the right way. Thank you. Oh god. Ah, come on. Alright, do this again real quick. My mercenary. When it gets close to dying, I need to switch my armor. Because I want to get the best possible frickin' drops off of them. I can't see you, but I can shoot you. No, probably not. I was like just enough off of the screen for that. Oh god. Also, the one thing that you're going to want to do too, if you're going to be using Reaper, is that you want to be able to use templates. You want to make your own template. It'll just make your job a lot easier. Jesus. And I'm already out of freaking life pots. Okay, please, with the firing and the freaking stuff. Break that. Alright, doing a trip. Okay.
What do you need?
I need health pots. I actually want to check this out too, see if this is even any good. I mean, no, it's bad. That was really bad. Okay, I should probably go grab my armor as well, just so I can switch that. Yeah, I do want to get him. It's cheap to revive him, might as well revive him. Alright, let's see if we can actually do this. far down. I'll just keep shooting him, though. Requiring so much focus. I don't know why. I was waiting for that. Oh, please. Keep shooting. Yeah, see, I'm just so close, I can't. Oh my god. Well, that was close. Okay, we were freaking fire hosing. Almost there. I mean, still like an eighth of an away. I frickin' healed the game.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay, let's go back into it. Let's run that. I should probably swap armors now. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if I toss this armor on. Yes, in town. Bolt away from him from a second. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is that. I won't stand into it. Oh god, don't stand into it. I stood right in it. I have one more. Okay, good. I'm happy I checked. I mean, that walking would be that bad, really. Please pick up your body. More shooting. A little bit more. Oh god. Almost there. Almost there. Drop me something freaking good, please. I can really use it. I mean, sure, I guess that's good for my mercenary. I mean, is it? I don't even know. Okay, I need to do this. This. Okay. speaking of daring, freaking dared to try to take me down, but I got him.
I knew there was.
To hell with the devil. I mean, we are in hell, but you know, the song and everything with the fitting and stuff. I think that one's actually still better. Ooh, freezes target too. That's actually that's really good. Compared to this thing, yeah, it's junk. Better low damage, but yeah, this is better.
I can't use that yet.
What do you mean you can't use that yet? 28, that makes sense. Never mind, that's the reason why you can't use that yet. Alright. And I found me one of the hardest items to find in the game later on because it's such a low level item that like you can't use it. 100% enhanced damage on a weapon that has very low freaking damage output anyways. Again, if I made this into an exceptional bow, I think it would be okay. It'll be better damage than this thing. The only reason why this bow is decent is because of freaking 1 to 50 lightning damage. I think it's from the Ort. Grab the armor. Actually, I could use that on me again. Actually, I should see if that bow is better damage now. Not really anything else that adds on to it. Not even like lightning damage or whatever. Okay, let's see how decent this thing is, I guess. 35, 97. Nice and low. $49.75. It's better mid-range stuff. It's got +1 to bow skills. If the devil died in hell, is there like a super hell? There's the hell of hell.
Not in town.
The heck. Deep heck. Whoops. Why? No, that's not what I want to do. That, this, and then check it again. You know, sad enough, I think this bow is still decent enough for me to go with. Which sucks because I want to find something better. All good. Keep holding. There we go. Okay. Hopefully I can do faster running here. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted to do, is just use up my potions. Thank you. Okay. Let's just grab more of this. And we got for weapons. Nothing to use. I'm pretty sure you give no white bases. No, I think it's basically just bow stuff. I need to find a war bow. At like the very least, I need to find a war bow. What's my damage right now? 6 to 14. It's literally just this. Yeah, I need to find like either a short war bow or a long war bow. Or like I said, a gothic bow. It would probably also be very good. Gotta find me the goths. Women in black.
The siege must be stopped.
I just might be working. Because of this? Why is no? Actually, that's really weird. Hold on a second. Oh, why did that close? I was wondering why it wasn't working. Great, hold on a second. Fixing something real quick. Again, some of the stuff I use is not really like... It works, it's just not the best thing to use in the world. Oh, that's why it's not working. What, wait, hold on a second. That. There we go. Okay. Alright, floor it. With the running and the getting out of here and stuff. Go, dude. So, now I need to just, you know, run literally right to the end, pretty much. Well, I need to run to Mala, that's the first, or Anya, that's the first character I need to run to. I gotta go see women. Gosh darn women in the games. I forgot to buy more of those. Alright, let's go. Okay, the second tier of frickin' bows for me to find is this thing even better. Oh, okay, you know what? Fires, explosive arrows, or bows. Spontaneous sweating. Oh, I got that checked out there, bud. I don't know why. Some of like the bot names are like some of the best names I've ever seen. They're great, they're dumb, they're awesome. They have random numbers or word or letters at the end as well. Just solid. Solid choice. Very memorable. I thought it was gonna be something. You know, it's funny, I still haven't found a nasal ring or a frickin' Menald. It's funny, and it's both also kind of weird that I haven't. Maiden Spear, yeah, sure. Give me something that I don't need or can't use right now, because I'm trying to be a bow. A boazon. Can I go down here? Yeah. Oh, bad way, bad way. Go this way. Up here. There we go. Dude. Yeah, I gotta find. I really gotta get something with bear damage. I'm having the same situation as last time I played. Again, even though like the game is pretty much like random of what you find, you can kind of like, you know, go around the randomness by searching for specific things, especially for like rune words and stuff that you want to make. The problem is sometimes, especially the lower level ones, aren't really that great. Except for stealth. What's this one called? Ravenclaw. We're going Harry Potter on this. I'll keep that. I have a little spot for bows. I'll eventually, you know, keep on finding more bows like that, and then it'll just be better and better every single time. For now, I gotta stick with a little bit of garbage. Okay, put that away. Yep, okay. Get more health potions, I think. I'll defeat the 2 super uniques around here. I am good on that. Okay. I thought. Oh, no. I remember what I needed. Right there. Yeah. Very important. Let's go on, come back and not lose where it was. God dang it. If I do grind a little bit, it might be off these guys because like they are high enough levels where like I can just like this thing's still busted, eh? Nope, now it's working like it's broken again. Now love it. Again, it's supposed to only have like 10 HP. It only lasts for like a certain amount of time, which it did. It lasted the time it needed to be, and then it just disappears. But sometimes the health works, and then it just, you know, breaks immediately. There's only 10 HP. Alright, drop me something good. I got my magic finding items on, which I do need to build better ones of. Which I actually do have a better idea of where to find gems and stuff. The freaking council was actually giving me really good gem drops. So that's really good. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. I want to see, you know, like strength. If it had faster attack speed, I'd be very happy. But 2 to strength is okay. The triple res is amazing. And, you know, 11% better chance for magic find is really good. Well, I mean, it's not better than my gloves right now, but it helps boost up my stats. The problem is, I am definitely low on levels for me to really use it. I know I need to get more of that at least for bows. Okay, so I'm actually kind of good on skills right now up until I can get to that point. Unless if I just pump more into frickin' critical strike. You get pierce. Now I could start delving off of magic arrow. Or I could just start getting, you know, better stuff of this. A better decoy wouldn't be too bad. Heck, even decoy might be a really good idea for me for my Valkyrie, because like it would just pump up her health, and it would actually make this thing last longer. Oh, and it draws the mana cost too, dude. Again, there's a lot of reasons why I love this character. Having penetrate would be good, but I think this might be the better thing here, because having, you know, a better chance for double damage. Very much so necessary. I'm just so hard up on freaking trying to like have just higher freaking or having magic damage. Sorry, higher as in like hiring my freaking mercenary. I was trying to do that while talking. But, you know, having the magic damage, if I can get like more plus of skills, like it'll actually be an okay skill. It's just right now it's just lackluster, but part of that's because my bow is bad. And part of the reason why it's actually doing okay is because of lightning damage. I can get that one. I'm just gonna get you right now. I am in a bad spot. The enslaved. Doesn't really give me anything useful. Okay, usually standing here starts making the game just lag out like a motherfucker. Alright, now it's not too bad. Seriously? I never knew that she actually said that in this game. Are you kidding me? What a reference. frickin' Steve Urkel. Alright, I do have my armor on me. I don't think those boots will really be any better. Alright, start running. Running as fast as possible. Like, seriously though, eventually I really do need to start finding better weapons here, like, or better items, really. I am sorely missing anything decent. Like, my gear is technically better than what I had last time, even though most of it is magic finding. The problem is that, like, my survivability... I mean, the gloves I found are actually pretty decent. If it had faster cast rate, I would definitely way more... or increase attack speed, I'd be way more inclined to using it. Okay, see that low quality edge board bow? That's like the starting of like the next tier of items. That's something I need to find. Even if I gamble for weapons, I can probably gamble the next tier up now. Which wouldn't be a bad thing, actually, if I can gamble for like a higher item. Problem is, I have no money. I think I only have like 50,000 gold right now, and that's not really that bueno. That's a start. It's not what I need, and I ran out of freaking... Get out of my way, bud. So yeah, I gotta start getting luckier. Speaking of lucky, I still haven't found any of those freaking guys. I kind of do want to get those runes as well. Maybe it's not something necessary. Plus, I also not, you know what? I'll just pass by them. They'll be fine. Okay, maybe I should clean this area up a little bit here. Okay. Door's door. Freaking trees, freaking enemies. Ah, it's a bad spot. Where's my merchant? Dude, you took so long. I should be able to get to the end of this by the end of today. I ran through hell, like, or Act 4. Right now, I just need to get to the end of this, and I'll be happy. I don't need to do anything here. I can just skip by this. Wait, out of my way. Oh god. Got some new frickin' frozen river stuff. That's dead end. Oh, come on. Alright, bolt it. Make it like a tree and floor it. Get out of here. Do not want what any of you guys are selling. Except for you. You might give me good items. This. Yeah, the health is bugged again. That's good. As long as the health gets bugged, I'm happy. Oh, you hurt. shot. Okay. What am I doing? I got it for a reason, might as well use it. I don't know why he's just standing there. I did no damage to it. But that's okay, we got him. Got him down. Okay, so first of all, do that. I need to go find the waypoint, or at least just continue on. I don't think I'll try to bug or try to go so hard for freaking waypoints here. As long as I can get Anya, so I can get the resistance up, I'll be happy. Don't stop. Man, I really gotta find something better. It's just gonna take a while. There we go. Yeah, especially the Moon Lords, I don't want to just run through here because I'm just gonna get wrecked. There we go. Yo, what's up, Epsilon? How's it going, man? Just getting further along in the game myself. I'm drifting some snow. Man, how's it going, man? Hopefully he's going good there, bud. Hopefully you've been having a good day. A good day with a lady friend.
I need mana.
Oh, that's right. 90 mana again. Shit. I did switch my armor to the one. Yeah, I did. But yeah, no, I'm just still going through the game. I'm still rocking not really great equipment. I tried doing a bit of like searching earlier today, but I did not manage anything. Freaking kick me. These are really rude. Oh man. Going to Delhi and Richtown by a cool girl tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. I had trouble reading that. I was having dyslexia freaking just out the wazoo, and I was just trying to do my best to slow it down. That's awesome, man. Hell yeah. Sounds like you guys are hitting off really damn good. Type good sentences, that's fine. Hey, me too. Okay. There we go, jeez. Shoot, please. Thank you. Yeah, I need to do something about that as well with my mana as well. Oh yeah, this is... Sometimes I don't like appreciate just the background enough. And I just gotta do that. It's just like, you know, like just do a little bit of like just searching around, looking at like the backgrounds in games. I still do that sometimes in Majora's Mask, because like, you know, I play through the game so much that like sometimes I'll forget like what's really around. Like especially like, you know, like if you're going like the lottery door in Majora's Mask.
I am overburdened.
It's the room you don't really go into that often. Frickin', you know, like I don't remember all around the room what's in there, but like, you know, you see like the main booth and stuff like that there. I think there's like rupees stuck on like the frickin' building and stuff. I don't know, it's really cool. Like I spent the time in, like the bomb shop, like frickin' just looking around. Saw like the frickin', you know, the the Terminus space program, or the Goron space program, where they're just trying to powder keg up their way up to the moon. Because again, especially like, you know, I love the world building part, especially if I'm just like immersed in just the gameplay alone, which is again not a bad thing. If I'm immersed in the gameplay, the game's doing something right. Sometimes I just won't pay attention to the game in general, or or not just the game in general. I mean like the background in general. And I'm like missing out like a lot of like little stuff that like people like just kind of put in the world. Oh, no. Oh, I should really get my freaking mercenary again. That would make this go by so much faster. Yeah, I'm gonna go get him. Oh, I do have 20. I guess I must have had like just an extra one in my freaking inventory. Okay.
The morning comes.
What do you think is a contender for best background art? I'm a believer that Kirby's Dream Course has some of the best ever. True. That's a good question. Kirby's Dream Course is a pretty solid one. I'm not too sure because, like, again, Mario 64 had better background art. Yes, actually, so like Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road was pretty damn good. That one I definitely like. Yeah, okay, actually, okay, so Mario 64, I think, like, the one that I like is the background for Wet Dry World. Because I always thought, like, it was so random, but, like, also, like, just, like, a neat picture, even though it's, like, super pixelated. That one's pretty neat. Yo, what's up, Milo? Yeah, it's the one with the lab characters in Mario Kart. Yeah, that's the one. Where you see, like, the mushroom stuff there in the sky as you're driving around. I should go in there, Milo. Yeah, that one's really good. You know, again, like, I love Majora's Mask. Sometimes, like, you know, like I do pay attention to background stuff. I like what they did in the 3D version, in the art of that. Same thing with Ocarina of Time. I freaking love Ocarina of Time, but like I feel like, you know, like with the 3D version, I feel like they put a little bit more life into it. That could be just me, but you know. But again, you know, like the gameplay in general just like makes me just stay into it more. I do like the aesthetic of certain things, like I don't know, Forest Temple, obviously Water Temple, and even Fire Temple are probably my, like, literally all first three temples are like three of my favorite temples in the game. Like, it's just like, it just looks good, like in the base game. Opens it without a second thought. I know, right? It's like opening up Pandora's box. You see a box, you know, it's like closed. It's like, well, it should be open, you know? What makes the urn so evil other than just popping out a monster? Yeah, that was a great place to put it. I'm gonna die. Nope, it's coming out. Oh, it's going after the, well, it is going after me, but the decoy me. Oh, somebody might be down here or something. Might pop around the corner in a second. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Oh. You know, if you're trying to find stuff, you open it. It was actually the cat being annoying. Oh, there you go. I didn't know if like somebody was down here or not there, or if it was the cat just doing something. I just remember hearing the cat meow, and then I realized I opened up the like the freaking my backdrop, and then like this is a cat just standing there. I'm like, oh, that was you. He was just probably just headbutting the freaking drum stool I have. You guys prefer hot chocolate with water or milk? I feel like there's a place for both. With water, it is nice. If you're out doing stuff like hiking, but with milk, it is nice for a day at home in the snow. Yes, and milk is nice for if you want to get it just like a little bit thicker as well. It adds like just a tiny bit of thickness to it as compared to like what water gives. So there's definitely a place for both. I used to, especially when I went to Tim Hortons for hot chocolate, especially when I went back in high school too, but like in college. I used to always get a small hot chocolate with 1 milk in it. Like literally every single time because it's so good. I do still like a little bit of extra water. If I do make, I mean, like if you're already making hot chocolate, usually you do have already water as a base. So it's like, you know, either you want to water it down a little bit more. So I guess you can kind of like pick and choose like how strong you want to get it. But for the most part, yeah, like I think milk is like one of the best ways. Or even just like waiting for marshmallows to melt in it too. Like that's something else I used to do too. Like try to mix the crap out of it with marshmallows in it to see if it'll melt in with it. Makes it sweet as crap though. I guess it's also puffed up sugar, so it makes sense. Also, hot chocolate is great any time of the year. Even though I haven't had a hot chocolate in like a couple of years now. Make it all foamy, it's nice. Yeah, exactly. And like I also like with whipped cream, I kind of prefer it if the hot chocolate cooled down with it. I want s'mores now. Dude, I was thinking about that like for the past couple days. I was watching a freaking compilation video and like somebody mentioned s'mores. I'm like, come on, man, I just want s'mores. It's been years. Yeah, I think the last time I had s'mores was when McDonald's had their ice cream with the s'mores in it. Their freaking McBlizzard, McFrosty. Oh, McFrosty. I think it is a mix something. Kind of similar. I love shaking orange juice as mixed drinks for that foamy layer on top. You know, that makes sense. You know, actually, it does make sense because you're aerating it, and it adds like a little bit of foaminess to it. I never actually thought about doing that myself. Usually, like, you know, like having, I could also do this too. Here, cat. Enjoy the cat in the background. Having fun bugging me. You look very comfy, by the way. When the backyard's done there, I'll be able to just put you outside in the back. Actually, there's something else I could do too. Probably put you out in the front window. You can grab the cage thing, just like prop up the one end so you can go lay down in it. I'll just be protected by the cage and can just enjoy the outside. I'll have to get you a screen door. Gotta make some with the stove. That's a good idea. You need to be mixed drink. Just try it with normal orange juice. It's nice. Yeah, that's something else I haven't had forever too. Orange juice is probably the second. Well, actually, I guess technically the third type of liquid that like I freaking abuse. Oh man, I've been hankering for an orange juice for a long time. I think the last time I had one was at my friend's wedding, which is half a year ago now. Jesus. You're so comfortable, cat. Oh my god. I've been into cranberry juice for a while. Probably ruin my teeth. True. Also, yeah, cranberry juice is so good. Man, anything kind of fruit juice is good. I freaking love... Oh, pineapple juice is also another one that'll ruin your teeth. It'll ruin your everything. So friggin' acidic. One type of fruit that'll eat you back. Yeah, no, cranberry juice is so good. Because I know, like, I know some people that have, like, vodka cranberry juice, too, but, like, cranberry juice is so good on its own. Watermelon juice is awesome. A big can that you gotta undo without a can opener. That's a me type of sentence right there. But yeah, no, like, I don't think I've ever had, like, just watermelon juice. I've had, like, watermelon flavored juice. I don't think I've ever had, like, watermelon juice on its own. Honestly, I mean, like, the frozen cans, too, which I guess it would still be, like, flavored juice. It's kind of like the same thing with, like, if you have, like, the can of peaches, either, like, the peach halves or, like, the peaches cut, that freaking, that thick juice it comes in is so good to just, like, pound back. You're ridiculously happy right now, aren't you? Pretty light, not very acidic. It's a good juice, but you don't get that juice cocktail version, just a pure watermelon juice. Okay. I don't know, that's something I have to look into. I probably do have that, like, either like Walmart or something like that. I might need to look into it. It makes sense. Watermelon's not super acidic either, so... Yeah, because, like, fresh watermelon juice, that would be something I would definitely try. I feel like grabbing, like, you know, like the raspberry parts, not the rinds, but the inner part. I forget what it's called. I don't think it's called the flesh. It's something else. Anyways, I'd love to just take that and put it into, like, a blender and just, like, puree it. I feel like that would be, like, absolutely freaking enjoyable. My coworker can't have anything acidic anymore. He got 40% of his tongue removed. No shit. He can't have lemon water. That makes sense. Yeah, that would burn the crap out of it. Which I kind of understand. I have a chunk torn out of my tongue, so I do still kind of like feel anything acidic kind of like still hitting it. It's kind of like better now, but especially like after when it kind of like happened. Yeah, anything I ate that like was kind of acidic, and especially Pepsi, because I drank a lot of it, burnt like a frickin' bastard. Oh my god. fall asleep in my arm. Usually she starts fighting at this point, but she's so comfortable. Got skin crafted from his arm, and everybody asks him. Drinks are at the bar. Like, as my arm fucking tongue out. Let me mean, but that's funny. Yeah, I guess he doesn't really have that much taste buds anymore. I guess he would still technically be able to taste, but yeah, I guess he would have like still trouble like tasting certain things. You'd have to like swish it around. Well, I guess he only has like 40% of it taken out. Yeah, or 60. He got 60% of his tongue left. Yeah, so he would probably still be able to taste stuff. He just sold a Camaro IROC. No shit. Honestly, like the 80s versions, 80s and like early 90s version of Camaros are actually not too bad. Like when they're still like kind of like that square body kind of thing, like almost a fox body. They're really nice. Oh man, I did know somebody who used to have one. I don't remember who it was. I know they don't have it anymore. But yeah, I know, I don't know, they're just beautiful cars. I wasn't too sure if she was actually falling asleep in my arm or not. She's just purring. Not like super strong, but like he's just very content. I haven't seen one of those in forever too, honestly. I don't think... No, he does. No, it's not. It's not an IROC. It's not even a Camaro. It's something else. No, Nova. It's a Chevy Nova. Okay, yeah. Somebody else I know has a Chevy Nova nearby. Nearby-ish. I'm literally just brushing your fur out with my hand. Where the hell? Brush. The computer. Oh, it's like there. Can't reach it. Can't reach it to brush the cat. Oh. Go down. Get up. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Yes, cat. Old muscle cars get like 1 miles per gallon. Yeah, my cousin drove a 60s muscle car to prom, 25 minutes away, and it took like $45 of gas. Makes sense. It's literally just like, you know, cool looks. Frickin', you know, high-powered engines from just the engine, not even like brake horsepower. I mean engine horsepower. No power to the wheels, and also just like, again, I love them. I love the sound of them, like freaking carbureted and everything too. It's just they, unless you do some work to them, they kind of suck. Really? No power steering. But I don't know, they're just some of the coolest things in the world, man. Like I still love Trans Ams. Frickin' even like old Dodge ones and stuff. Gas was cheap then, so they didn't have to care about miles per gallon. Now that's a legit selling feature of for a car having a good mile MPG. Yes. At some point, I am definitely wanting to get a vehicle with better miles per gallon, or in my case, 100 or liters per kilometer. Usually it's like measured by like how many liters per 100 kilometers for like economy. So I know we were talking about it before. I think it was either you or Milo that said like what the American price was. Somebody did. And like freaking comparing to us here, even currently right now, our gas is still technically worse.
You're an eater.
Like, to put it this way, like, even where I'm from, gas is still... It's technically not that bad considering other parts of Canada, but it's still high. Excuse me. Especially if you gotta do lots of driving, which in the most case, like, really... For the most part, for work, you might need to drive, like, decent amount of kilometers a day. Do you care about higher octane gas? I never really got into the whole thing. I just fill up on regular. So, for driving just your bog standard car, absolutely not. If I was driving something and like, I don't know, like even like if I was like an older car, technically it'd still be better, I think, filling up on lower octane gas. Not like the lowest, but I think like even like the middle ground's fine. I know it's like cleaner burning. I need to look back up into it, but for me, in general, no, I have no difference whether it's gonna be high octane or low octane. As long as it's cheap, honestly, that's kind of what I go for. I'm driving a car worth under 20k, so I never thought it really mattered, dude. When I drove my hand-me-down Kia Rio, yeah, like I could not. I can tell you right now that Kia Rio is also worth probably maybe about $3,000 if you really want to buy it just for parts, really. But the car never died. It actually never let me down, even though like the crap that was unfortunately done to it. The car never let me down, which is funny to say considering the vehicle I drive now. Which I've been taking care of even better, has been giving me more problems than my old Kia Rio, which hindsight I should have kept, especially if COVID would have happened, I would have kept the old car. But yeah, no, again, like yeah, no, that car should be dead. That engine should be seized. The fact, not for me either. Like I actually did take care of the engine. I tried making sure that I can get the car to last as long as it could. The fact that like again, because like I got hand-me-down, the person who drove it previous, you know, everybody, including me, kept on yelling at them to go freaking change the oil in the vehicle. Didn't happen until the one day my dad and I drove it, and then freaking we went to go do groceries, I think, and the car was starting to stall. If that engine would have stopped, it was not going to turn back on. We had to burn a red light, which there was no traffic, but we had to burn a red light, burn a stop sign, and where we had to turn, there's no other traffic, so actually it was a really good day. The car was still on. We popped open the hood. You could tell it was really struggling at that point. We just poured the oil in it. So there was that. The engine was honestly like screwed. It should have not worked. It should not have continued working. The transmission also had a really weird issue. I got my first car for $4,500. It was a 2007 Dodge. Okay, police package, no kidding. I decommissioned that car. Was very fast, I bet. When my parents let me have that, it was my first car. No shit, got a good deal for that. But I mean, I know that like police cars, or yeah, I know that police cars, especially if you get it, are ridden really hard, honestly. So hopefully, like, it didn't cause you too many problems. But no, that's a really good first car to have. Sold it 5 years ago for 4K. Nice. That's actually not too bad, like, for a return like that. Was it V8 or V6? I guess it was police, so you'd probably get the V8. I don't know why I was going around like that. I should have just, yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, so oh, it's a Hemi, which I believe it's a V8. Yeah, no, it would be yeah. V6s aren't Hemis. I think they're basic Chrysler engines, if I remember correctly. More than likely, you had a 5.7 in it. Especially if it had like a lot of get up and go. Like, okay, actually I can probably ask you too. Like when you took hills, they didn't need to go down a gear, right? It was probably able to just hold its gearing. But yeah, no, that's a wicked good car to have for your first car. The same like one of my other friends, but he drives a V6, which there's no issues with it, especially a small car. Not sure it was an automatic. Okay, yeah. I mean, technically with an automatic, depending if it had like lots of gears in it. It's a really bad jewel, but I guess I could keep it, but I'm not gonna keep it. Yeah, more than likely from off the cuff memory there. Yeah, that thing probably did take hills like a champ. Especially if it had a lot of get up and go. Having a 5.7 Hemi is probably really good. Probably, I mean, it is a car, so fuel mileage is probably not the worst. Highway miles must be amazing, because I've driven a Dodge Challenger, and pretty much same engine, and it was fantastic to drive on the highways. Like, it would literally use up no gas. I'm not supposed to do that. Vehicle I'm driving right now, there's not good on gas. It's more than what I need, especially right now, because like I can't really do too much, because you know I used to like, again, I used to just go out and like buying Legos and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember it being good, do a 2-hour trip and be fine on gas. Yeah, that's the one thing, especially about like Hemis, and also like not Hemis but V8s. Highway miles, and especially if it's hilly, it's fine. If you're doing mostly highways, honestly, V8s aren't bad, really. They're definitely worth cars to have there, especially because you're driving a Challenger. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Especially because, like, it's definitely a roomier car. Probably not so much in the back. But I mean, if it's a sedan, which I guess it would be because it's a police car. It would probably be very roomy. I know the trunks are pretty roomy. So honestly, it's like, funny enough, other than like just like actually being a sports car, a very fast car, good price really, and then just like, you know, does everything you need to. It's honestly a solid one. Fastest I ever took a car was like 120 miles per hour, and I got way too scared, stopped. But like 120 didn't feel like I was giving it all it's got. Oh no, for sure. I know how you feel. The fastest I ever went is 160 kilometers per hour, so about 100 miles. But like the roads were wet, and I was like, I'd rather not want to lose control. Did it down some good old farm roads. Actually, best part about this is that like it's only really gonna be like 1-2 at a time. I was alone. I think I only ever done it alone. Oh, okay, yeah. No, which is fair, and especially because like, you know, I took it easy. It's honestly kind of like, it makes sense. You do want to be able to see how much how far you can take it. It's also not a bad idea, actually, you know, making sure you can, you know, bring up a car to like a faster speed to make sure it's like, you know, to make sure like, you know, it drives fine also at a faster speed, not for long periods of time, but like, you know, if you bring it up and then bring it back down, it's actually not bad for a vehicle to do that. not saying like just do speeding, but like freaking, you know, like it's good for a vehicle to like, you know, bring it up and then start bringing it back down. It's kind of like helps with like some of the health of the vehicle. You can also kind of like learn like, okay, like, you know, some issues will start creeping up when you start going a little bit faster. You start hearing it, and then you start bringing it back down. You're like, okay, like, you know, good idea of like what needs to be fixed on it. My buddy was going on the highway 2 blocks from the house, going 120 with tons of traffic lights with people in cars, and I was like, yeah, that's irresponsible. Yeah, especially if he's like weaving in and out of traffic there. I would not be able to do that. Oh yeah, that's right. You were telling me that. Yeah, that was GR86. Holy crap! He's got the need for speed. Basically, just like a fine car. That was what was good about that Dodge Challenger you had was, or that Charger you had was, you know. It's still a fine car, but like, you know, especially if it's a sedan with like the 4 doors, you know, you can still use it for like a bunch of other stuff. Okay, I'm in a really bad spot here. Actually, I need to go back to town. I want to get my freaking mercenary back. Grab my items and then continue on. Oh, grab my items. Grab my potions and continue on.
What is it?
I think I'm into crossovers now. I only get a sports car as a second option. Now I've grown a bit. Yeah. Funny enough, I still wouldn't mind a Dodge Challenger, not because of sports car, for 2 reasons. One, if I can get the Dodge Challenger GT, even though it's only V6, which is fine. Great for wintertime. To be honest, the 4-wheel drive is great. But like the second reason why I would actually get a Dodge Challenger for myself is that the trunk has a lot of room for a big combo guitar amp and multiple guitars. And you can ask me why I do that. It's also very good for doing big runs of groceries. You can also ask me why I've done that. Buddy wants to get married and have kids and have a 2-seat sports car as the main car. I'm like, what are you gonna put the kid on the roof? Yeah, exactly. At some point there, you might just consider just selling it too. Just like, you know, once he starts getting a family, you might really just consider changing it. Or, you know, if he's doing well, then he'll probably just have like a fun car and an actual, like, you know, a family vehicle. Which, you know, it makes sense. And honestly, a lot of people are getting into like crossovers. It's not so much like, you know, like SUVs are super useful as hell. Honestly, like vans, like, or like, you know, like the Grand Caravans, like the minivan, sorry, aren't a bad choice. They're actually really good cars. They rot like a motherfucker though. Minivans are so ugly, but just good of a choice for family. Yeah, minivans are super ugly. They rot like a motherfucker. I rarely see a decently aged minivan that is already starting to rust, really. Like, it's weird. They're like, they're not built to last, but like, they're fantastic vehicles. I don't know if it's just because of like, you know, just living somewhere where it's like really bad on vehicles. Which, you know, I know it's not just like, you know, an up here Canada thing. It's everywhere. It's even worse coast-wide. There's like those cool automatic doors on minivans that always break. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I know back in the day, especially like the old like Windstars, the engines were a nightmare. If I remember correctly, they're a nightmare to work on. If you need to change or replace the engines, they're a nightmare to work on, unless you get the ones that are like, you know, like the bigger nose ones. I think the Dodge Caravans are okay. I think all of them are better nowadays, but like I know back in the day where like they were really smushed up front. Funny looking, but like, you know, they're actually decent. And like the actual like the economy of vehicles were actually really good. Suburban might be a better option for family now. Yeah. any kind of like SUVs really are like one of the ways to go. Crossovers is definitely the next way to go. Honestly, like they're just useful vehicles. For me personally, I don't mind having a small car. I honestly miss my Kia Rio. The Kia Rio was stupidly good. It had no right to be that good during the wintertime. It started terribly, but I think that's also because we had a very bad battery that was also held down by a ratchet strap. But like the freaking, you know, once the car was going, it had no issues taking blizzards. It could be the worst freaking winter conditions and it would literally hop on top of the snow. The tires were thin. It was an extremely light car, but like it drove great. It was very zippy. I was able to, you know, carry a bunch of like freaking 10-foot, 3-inch wide piping in the vehicle because like I was able to bring down the back seats and bring it out the window. It was great. Does it also bother you when people refer to an actual SUV like a Suburban not having open bed as their truck? My ex-mom did it time and said nope, not truck. It bugs me too. It's not. So it does bother me when they say it's a truck. It bothers me more when people refer it as like a pickup. It's like that is definitely the wrong thing. It's not a truck. It's an SUV. An SUV is an SUV. A truck is a truck. A sedan's a sedan. A coupe's a coupe. Although, you know, they're cars. Cars and trucks. A truck is an open bed, yes. You can get a truck with a canopy, you can get a truck with a freaking tonneau cover, you can get a truck with a freaking, you know, a thing. Like, you can get a truck with a back window, with a canopy, with a back window you can go into. It's not a truck. If you can't walk from, you know, your front seat to the back end and open up your trunk, that's an SUV. If you have to crawl out the window of the back part of a truck, if it has that option and you can get into a freaking thing, then it's a pickup. I don't want to be gatekeepy, but like I hate when like I'm bad sometimes when I'm talking and like, you know, accidentally referring something to the wrong thing. Like I try to make sure I be as concise as possible. But yeah, I learned to drive on a dump truck and an F350 Super Duty XL. Nice. So I didn't drive anything that big, but I, speaking of like learning how to drive, actually driven a, so I started driving a two-wheel drive Dodge Ram, 2004 Dodge Ram with the most inappropriate freaking transmission in a pickup truck you can ever put. You feather the gas and those tires are spinning. The amount of looks you would just get from cops because they would think you're peeling out was actually crazy. Like, even not even just cops, just people in general. Like, freaking, it had like it had the quickest freaking transmission you can get on a truck. For like, I don't get why. I think like the dealership just ordered one that had like just like a very, very, you know, like literally a race ready transmission and just tossed it in the freaking two-wheel drive pickup truck. It was zippy. That thing, you wanted to give it gas, it got gas. I almost got kind of get the ego of guys with big trucks because being on the highway on a big truck, you're like, nothing can mess with me right now. In my small car, I feel like everyone's gonna hit me. Yeah. Absolutely, for sure. I honestly know I know how you feel too, because again, like I learned how to drive in two different Dodge Rams. Again, the first one was like a 2004, and I drove I forget what year it is, but it was a four-wheel drive pickup truck. And then, you know, like then I was sometimes using the Kia Rio, and then, you know, then I got the Kia Rio like as a hand-me-down. I do like being close to the ground in the parkway or interstate. Really? I guess it makes sense, you know, it does feel more comfortable being a little bit high up. It also feels like you're driving faster too. I'm also just not thinking right now, and I literally just went down the way I didn't need to. Why are you shooting the wall? Okay, let's keep going. But like I said, it was really weird because like I was kind of like concerned about like how the Kia Rio would drive during wintertime. But the thing, other than starting at like, you know, minus 25 Celsius weather, it let's open up another one of these. Because like the gas would freeze. The gas tank had issues in it. It would leak if it was over half a tank of gas. It would stop if it was under half a tank of gas. But like, yeah, no, it would, the gas line would freeze from condensation, probably for having an open hole in it. And again, the battery was just too weak. The battery also had issues too, where like, if it was minus 25, the radio would stop working. It would go into protection mode. So I had to take off the freaking terminals, put them back on, make sure it works. Every single time I would look at the weather, I literally had like a bunch of like gas line antifreeze already ready to get put into my gas tank. But like it drove fine. It was a little bit higher. It doesn't drive that close to the ground. I love finally having all-wheel drive for the winter around me. The whole town turns to a sheet of ice when it snows. Yeah, no, I believe ya. Yeah, no, all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, frickin' is so good. It's so good. I can't go without it, honestly. Like, I just love it too much. I mean, again, if I get another car or vehicle that's, like, really good as the, Kia Rio is, it would be great. On ice, yeah, I know for sure. Again, it would be nice to actually point the right way. Nice. Especially with that having that much power, like the moment you like hit like ice, not even black ice, just regular ice, like those tires would just start, you know, sliding or slipping. It would just like immediately just start freaking, especially if you have like, I think it's a limited slip differential. I think it still would have the issue because it's not locked. Then, you know, you'd lose power, and then, you know, you could possibly lose control. That's bad. I meant to sell it. No, that's okay. No, I should probably sell it. There we go. The Kia Rio was front-wheel drive, which probably was also one of the reasons why I drove so well during wintertime. The Charger I know is rear-wheel drive, which I know is not that great. My dad as a teen was delivering pizza on a really steep, winding hill and starts spinning, so he flips out, jumps out of the car, and the car fucking runs both his legs over. Ooh. Just like if a forklift starts tipping, man, the last thing you want to be is out of that. It's honestly like safer just staying in there, unfortunately. All that for a job at Domino's. Yeah. You live by the Domino's, you die by the Domino's. I need to start getting another level though. I know I'm like actually behind on levels in here. I'm close. I'm still gaining experience. It's just I know I'm low. Stay in the fray, bud. I wonder if him not ordering from there anymore has anything to do with that. No, that kind of makes sense. Okay. I mean, that's fine, as long as I can get rid of these guys as well. Frozenstein. Let's get rid of that one, just so we can both fight that one. Oops. Dodge Intrepid exploded. Dude, that freaking that Game Grumps episode was freaking so good. Just like how he just exclaims that. It's just so perfect. If you also had a Dodge Intrepid and that exploded, that would be unfortunate. Actually, sort of. Have a good night, eh? Thank you for stopping by. Actually, I think it's not even a Dodge car. I think it was a Chrysler-based car, but Dodge Shadow is actually one of the cars I actually don't mind the look up. There's like a bunch of like, you know, like the like very simplistic kind of art of like freaking 80s car that I really love. It's again one of the reasons why AMC Eagle and AMC Spirits are two of my favorite vehicles. Like out of like the whole list of vehicles I like, you know, like especially like, you know, pretty much any muscle car, especially like even like freaking like the Dodge, you know, Dodge Charger Daytona, you know, any Challenger really freaking, even like the old Mustangs. I love the freaking Mustang wagon, Chevy Nova, freaking again. I love Pontiacs as well, Trans Am, the Firebird, freaking even like the new Trans Am, the last Trans Am that they actually made is actually not bad. Like, it actually looks really nice. Like, I've always thought about that. But, like, the top two cars, not counting, like, pickup trucks or anything, but, like, not the top two cars that are, actually, even with, like, any vehicle, the top two cars I really like are literally the AMC Eagle and the AMC Spirit. Yes, I know. I need to go get your potion. I can get myself some more frickin' resistance. Thank you. God, I hope she gives me a good bow. Usually she gives me some of the worst frickin' things. Really want an older Mercedes GLC? True. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, you can just run back. I'll just keep on going forwards anyways. Like what year GLC? I don't know if Mercedes has like a 10 years old, not like old. Okay, yeah, that's what I was kind of like thinking. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Not like me wanting a 40-year-old car kind of old. I think there's somebody that I know that drives a Mercedes. Actually, there's a couple people. Ooh. Oh, it's level 30. Come on, game. That's actually really decent. I'm going to stick it on my mercenary when I can. I did not give you anything. I did not want to give you anything. I just wanted to make a portal. Yeah, I get it like 10 years past or so to save money, which is very smart. Actually going back on like cars and stuff like that, I actually if I do trade in my current vehicle, I would love to look into like maybe either like a freaking I want a smaller vehicle. Actually, there's a couple things I want to do. One, I want to look into the two vehicles I want to look into. Although the one vehicle might be more expensive, so I might not look actually into it. The other one I do, the Fiat 500. Funny looking vehicle, at least for me it is. I have no money in my bank either. Oh my god, I have like 10,000 gold. Jesus, I should have not have gambled earlier. I guess also constantly reviving my mercenary was not a good thing. I want to look into like getting maybe a Fiat 500 because they're cheaper, really good on gas, smaller form factor because I don't need something that huge. I don't remember if they're only 2-seaters. They're 4-seaters. I want to get rid of like the smaller, the back seats. My CX-3 is like the perfect small size. It's basically a mini crossover. True. Yeah, I guess it would be a freaking mini crossover, eh? I know one of my friends, or not one of my friends, somebody I know that was driving a Nissan Juke, which is kind of like the beginner crossover. Yeah, it's kind of like in between of like a freaking hatchback. Crossover SUV while having a smaller inside than my Charger had. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like I don't like, I don't know if it might be right calling it hatchback, but yeah, I guess it would be still a crossover too. Oh, well, there you go. Is a subcontact compact crossover SUV. No, you're right. You're right. Which compact because it's a small car, right? So no, you're right. Oh, and you're right. You're right. Because I do know some people like that have like that. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. I'm so bad with cars. I drove the first car I test drove. Oh, nice, really? Dude, I thought myself of like being such a bad driver when I first started. Still kind of think, oh, you bought the first car you test drove. Oh, okay. I mean, again, if that Dodge Charger was your first car, I will tell you right now, you didn't do bad. Unless if it was in bad condition, really, for the price and for that type of vehicle, not bad. Because it definitely could have gotten worse, but I guess since it's an older vehicle too, that also kind of happens too. But no, I guess you kind of learn. You didn't get screwed, hopefully. Like, if you paid it full cash, you definitely didn't get screwed. Unless if that car had underlying issues that you didn't know about, then you got screwed. But if the car was fine when you got it, especially from a dealership, it was in fine condition, yeah, then you didn't get screwed. If you bought it full cash, you really didn't get screwed. It's better to buy a vehicle than to lease it or get a freaking loan for it. I can tell you right now. We got it through a government auction website. Okay, yeah. I guess it makes sense too. It's also a cop car too, so it makes sense for them to make sure it's also, you know, good for the roads. Because, like I said, they could be just like rode down to shit, right? So you might get unlucky. You might get like, you know, the good one. Because I know my friend bought a government car a long time ago, and it was honestly well taken care of. Actually, on that website, they didn't have to be running. They're sold as is, so he got lucky. Oh, true, yeah. Actually, you know what? That's something that's in Canada that I don't know if it's in the States. If you want to drive a vehicle, or if you want to sell a vehicle, it has like, especially if, I think it's like one that has to be roadworthy or something like that. I forgot what the rule is, but like it has to be, it has to have like a mechanical like inspection done on it and make sure that's actually like, you know, roadworthy. Like if you're selling like a vehicle that was initially roadworthy, that like, you know, is capable of driving on the road and it's missing like its muffler. Back in the day, you could sell that car without a muffler to somebody and still be driving on the road and it's fine. Nowadays, you need to get a mechanical inspection where, like, if that muffler is missing, you need to get it replaced. Bought a Jeep with a turbo off that website for $800, and the seat brackets were gone, and the seat was being held up with wood blocks. And oh no! Oh no! That is unfortunate. Hey, never freaking evil learn. What do you mean evil? They're full of prizes. Okay. Well, I have no money, so I can't really just go revive them willy-nilly. I'm just going to try to just keep on going, try to truck along. I don't know why I opened that, but I guess it didn't really do any damage to me. I just need to find the end. Okay, I'm just gonna run past you guys. Oh, maybe not. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, thank you, Dodge. Here, just mess with that. It was so fast, I tapped the gas a little bit in the driveway and dug like 4 holes, I freaking bet. No, I know that Jeeps are really zippy vehicles. I think they're still like really like extremely priced for like, or high price for like freaking a new Jeep. I don't know, I just like had that thought in my head just kind of pop in. Okay, I gotta run away from here. But yeah, no, they're like super zippy vehicles, especially if you got like the Wrangler. Like the frickin' like the old school Jeep looking thing where you can get rid of your doors. Are they Wranglers? I think they are Wranglers. The Cherokee, okay, yeah. Looks like every other vehicle now. Yes. The Pathfinder is literally just a crossover. Yeah, man. Just I kind of hate vehicles nowadays, like the looks of them, because they all look the same. They've like it's funny. Well, I mean, some vehicles are kind of like look all the same, but like they kind of like have like that freaking like, you know, that blob kind of look to it. Everything's almost a crossover, a hatchback nowadays. There are very few sedans. They're like, and like I feel like there's like just way too many super big vehicles. Like I miss the days of like freaking, you know, like Dodge Dakota, like even like going back for pickup trucks, even small form factor Dodge pickup trucks, because like especially like at my workplace, there's this one guy that drove like a GMC, a fully loaded GMC, like fucking massive ass pickup truck, complete stock, but like it was super high up and stuff like that. It's like what is the most necessary thing for like that vehicle to be like that big? Exactly. Yeah. It has no reason for being that big. Exactly. I miss the days of seeing like freaking like the old Mazda trucks, the Ford Rangers, Dodge Dakotas, the GMC tiny ones to haul nothing. Exactly. Yeah. Like even for me, like freaking, I drove like, you know, even though it was like Dodge Rams, like freaking, it's usually like not like the fully sized ones, not like the King Ranch ones. You know, nothing, even like freaking getting it lifted with like, it's not, okay, not really the problem of being lifted, the problem of being bigger tires, because like fuel economy kind of like starts going into that, and like the bigger tires you have, or like the more aggressive tires you have, the more you're spending on gas. But like, there are so many people I know that's like, you know, it's like, it's great and all, but like it's just like, you know, sometimes I just want to know what they're using it for. I understand people wanting the old square body pickup trucks because they look nice, especially because they're older ones. It's kind of like in the same vein of driving classic cars. Like I want to get something like my dad's old Dodge Power Ram, his 86 Power Ram, or 83. I think it was an 83. And I would love to drive it, but like I would drive it like a classic vehicle. And like but like newer pickup trucks and stuff like that, they're like even nowadays, like freaking, I don't really have much in use for like ever really needing a pickup truck. Like before I did, because of like just, you know, having the box space was great, being able to strap shit down is great, but like it's too big. The insides are way too big, even for base model, or not. Yeah, even just too big for even just base model pickup trucks. When I think it was Toyota announced their like smaller pickup truck not too long ago, a lot of people lost their mind on that in like a good way. Like if I can get myself like one of those like smaller trucks, like even like K trucks, which I wish weren't illegal in America. Some places are illegal, some places aren't. I think in Canada, I think they're illegal to be street driven, if I remember correctly. But like, you know, the smaller form factor trucks are like, I miss that. Even just small form factor cars, which is why I like which is why I miss my old Kia Rio. I think the new Kia Rio is not too bad, but with like the whole like freaking what do you think of the Lincoln? Oh, sorry, yeah. Lincoln Navigator. Those SUVs are also massive. Sorry, I had my mind on trucks and I almost tripped my word on it. Like I said before, I will trip on my word on it. They're pretty cool looking. They're huge. From what I remember seeing them, they're massive. From what I remember driving in Need for Speed Underground 2, they are massive. I already did find the way up. Why am I still going around this thing? I'm sorry. I'm in like the middle of just shooting the shit, which again, I don't mind. It's just sometimes it's just going automatic mode of like, okay, just keep on going. It's like, where to? It's like, yep. It's kind of like what my brain is in now. It's in that mode. But yeah, no, like I don't really know off the top of my head what a new Lincoln Navigator looks like. I haven't really thought about it. This is the wrong spot. It's over here, I think. I need to look at the map just in general. Hold on a second. I can't move it. Oh yeah, no, I know where it is. It's over there. All right. I'm happy I learned that too. That's actually really handy. But I don't know, man. Like, I especially like nowadays, like freaking, it's more the thing of like, do we need such seriously large vehicles, especially like how bad gas prices are, especially like in Canada and stuff like that. Pickup trucks, especially depending on where you're from, it makes sense. Like, even though that, like, I really do want to get a tiny car again, even when I was driving my Kia Rio, I had to be careful. Not even just from traffic, just the road condition. Which, again, like, I would love to get, like, a Fiat 500 or even just, like, a Mini. And, like, freaking drive one of those, because, like, I don't really need anything super big, but, like, I don't need anything super big, but I need it to be able to fit, you know, at least something decently big in it, whether it's going to be my combo amplifier, you know, bunch of guitars as well, also groceries, but also, can I fit a 10-foot long pipe in the vehicle and still drive with it just fine? And can it be, you know, obviously freaking the good on gas? Is it very underpowered, kind of like the I forget what Nissan it was, but like you try to take it uphill and it would just start dying on you because it was so severely underpowered of a vehicle. Wow, actually, that was really quick. To fit that 10-foot pipe in a car. It sounds hilarious, but like, you know, if I need to do some PVC piping or building a project where I need to do, you know, a full 10-foot pipe instead of cutting at the freaking lot and, you know, possibly cutting it wrong, I need to be able to fit a 10-foot pipe in the vehicle. It sounds stupid, but honestly, it makes sense. I guess technically we'd be able to just strap it on the roof if you know, if I was driving like a Mini, I'd be able to strap it on the roof, which I guess wouldn't be a bad idea. But then again, I also got like a rocket launcher if I ever get in an accident with it. Like, it sounds ridiculous, but again, like, I need, like, at least some kind of purpose of, like, or some extra purpose I can get out of the vehicle as well for me to really consider having it. Which, obviously, any other size vehicle, you know, is fine with it. Going back with the Dodge Challenger, because it's such a large vehicle, it can actually fit a 10-foot pipe just fine. I haven't done it, but because of how much I know about like the square space of that vehicle and how to fit it in there, plus I know that you can bring down the back seat to actually, you know, access the back of it, it's fine. My Kia Rio was a good test of it. Is like, can you fit a 10-foot pipe in it and be fine and not having it stick past too far out of the mirror? If it's got a flat enough roof that can strap down a flat screen TV, I'd be happy to. Okay, I know the next couple parts isn't too bad. Like, the only thing that, like, the Kia was really bad for was that, like, if I need to bring, like, a bin and put it inside my vehicle, I am in a really bad spot right now. car must be able to have console hooked up to the main screen through HDMI. Yeah, that's another thing. That's important. Oh, I'll be able to do that. Don't you worry. Oh, another thing too. Backup camera. I am so spoiled from that. I didn't do a town portal. Oh shit, that's bad. Okay, well that's gonna be a travel in half. I didn't think of that. I was in the middle of talking and I just thought about it afterwards. Shit. Okay, well that's gonna be a bit of a trek. Okay, now you can come with me. Oh, and I gained a level 2 actually. That's good. Shows how much I'm really paying attention right now. Well, I'm level 27. Okay. Yeah, I need to start pumping up my strength a little bit as well. I freaking love my backup camera, but I still have the muscle memory to check over my shoulder, then use the backup camera. Yeah, no, I do both. I don't heavily rely on it. Yeah, no, I still do the same thing of like, you know, putting my arm back and like actually looking in back of the vehicle. But like with the vehicle I drive there, it's so nice. It's so nice, especially in tight parking lots. Like the rare time I need to go into a tight parking lot, which basically is just music store. Having it is just really good. Man, I really do have to walk quite a bit. Hold on. I want to look at something first. Do that as well. Dude, are you kidding me? You couldn't have given me a bow. A bow. I can't really grab it anyways. Okay, fine, I'll leave it. Probably sell it anyways, but honestly, it's probably just not worth it. I'd have to drop all my potions and that would take forever. But yeah, no, again, like if I can look into like a Fiat 500, again, if I can get rid of the back seats, then I'll be good to go. Or if I need to reinstall them in there, then hopefully it'll be like easy enough. I don't know, something. Or just you know, flatten them down. That'd be the other case. Which again, going back to minivans would probably also not be a bad idea. Because like, they are not really super strong vehicles, but like, you know, especially Dodge Grand Caravans, like I remember, you know, taking them and they drove just fine, but it's just that they just rot like a motherfucker. Pardon my language. It's just that they do. Bing. So nice using this pedal out, honestly. Like, it's freaking so good. Cars rot like crazy around you due to the salt water. Yeah. I friggin' believe it. I remember my friend was driving a Pontiac Firefly, which, by the way, if you want to know what is the best vehicle in the world to get, that won't let you down other than the body, it would definitely be a Pontiac Firefly. If you want a car that you don't have to worry about getting a speeding ticket in, it's a Pontiac Firefly. If you want a car that you turn on your wipers and your vehicle goes from three cylinders to 2, it's a Pontiac Firefly. The car like was, you know, a solid vehicle, minus the fact that, like, you know, the guy who owned it, who was living go side in Canada like didn't undercoat it, so the body rotted. So like it was basically just like one jump away from freaking from snapping the vehicle in half. Okay, I guess it didn't take me as long as I thought it would. Get a smart car. Honestly, I thought about it too, but like they are super tiny. One of my friends actually had one of those, and that car actually bursted into flames. Like, I'm not kidding either. Like, it burst into flames. Like, he was lucky that like a freaking an ambulance passed by him. And while the vehicle like started like catching on flames, the freaking ambulance like turned back around and just like got him to pull right over. Cause yeah, the car literally just burst into flames. It just erupted into fire. Which is crazy. But no, I remember like that car was like, other than that problem, I think the car was like really solid for him. Okay. I mean, I'm not even there yet, but I might as well just start putting this in my belt. Okay, at least I don't need to go get that much. Alright. Bam. Bam. Just so I don't have to do that again. How many do I have left? 8. Okay, that's fine. Oops. There we go. Wrong boat. Wrong boat. Yeah, no, I'm like really just considering like, you know, cheap car with cheap insurance and freaking cheap gas. That's pretty much like the 3 cheap things I need to get. That is roomy, that can fit everything I need. Man, these headphones suck, man. They freaking kill the top of my head. Even with the hat, I was hoping the hat would give more cushion, but it just hurts. I always have to like put it like right, not even like almost dead center. Sometimes I have to like lean it forwards. I don't need anything fast, but as long as it doesn't start dying on me going up hills, I'll be happy. That's the other thing, too. Keep going. There we go. Okay. Is this going to the top? Oh my god, that was actually really quick again. Alright. No, I didn't want to waste one. Okay, at least the engines aren't too bad. And especially because like I got my my run fast freaking armor and bow on. Oh no, I need you. Okay, now I have a little bit of money in my bank. Plus I have decoy as well, which is working not as intended, which is good. Do that just to make sure. Alright, let's rock and roll. not paying attention to it. That sucks. Oh my god, I ran right into. Dude. Oh, come on. That sucks. Oh god. Oh, and I don't have my teleport staff. Okay, that's fine. Here, let's pay attention to that. Oh my god, it is. Okay, I got one. I got one. Okay. Hi. We were friggin' just walking like that. This is only normal, so they're not that bad. It's just it'll take forever because I do seriously no damage still. Hell, I'm doing worse damage than I did last time. That's why I wish I was level 30 right now, because I'd be able to get frickin' Valkyrie up. Yeah, it was a waste of magic. What am I stuck on? Oh my god, game. Okay. Oh, come on. Getting Korlik down will always be nice. Even though he's literally not frickin' magical or anything. He's just got high defense. It's a pain in the ass. It was frickin' axe. Just trying to get him down. Please, just keep shooting him. If the critical strike can just keep on criticaling, I'd be happy. Don't stop. Oh, come on. Dude! Wait, I can just do this. There you go. Make it easier. Use my pedal. I forgot I switched it to B, so I can actually do that now. Just keep on lobbing them. Because again, this is normal. These guys are not too bad. It's just annoying. Alright. One more. To be honest, kind of one of the most pain in the ass ones now. Hold on to it. There you go. Be faster just damaging this guy. I'm not gonna worry about that. Aim and shoot. Because he's got the lowest health, he should go by it down the quickest. That was terrible English. Well, if he does it to me again, that would be very bad. Okay, he just kind of missed anyways. Come on. Almost there. I love magic arrow because I'm using no arrows. There we go. Alright. Cool. Through the stupid part. Yeah, again, I need to get more of this. And I can't really use that on that yet. I'm still waiting for that. I could probably keep... Bonk, bonk. 28. I need 2 more levels. Oh, that sucks. I want to get this. I want to get this. I need to get this. I want to get that. I can get this. That'd be pretty good. Why'd that go down? I pressed A. Yeah, I'll just use the 2. There we go. 38. Good. Good. What do you think of John Mayer? I've seen a lot of praise for him, saying he's one of the best guitarists ever. He is a fantastic guitarist. I'm not too familiar with his work. I know he's a good guitarist. Freaking one of the YouTubers I watch, Mary Spender, like, talks about him a lot. I can't remember if they actually made material together or not. He's no, he's I like I said, like I'm not too sure about like his catalog, but I know he's like a pretty good musician. He's a solid songwriter. Just praise him. Thought that was wild coming from the Hey man, sometimes you hear like influences from like the wildest places for like different bands. I don't really need to carry that. Also, there's too many of these guys here. Of yous guys. Okay, well, keep on running. You know what? Just run. Just run. Let's make it quicker. No, ow. Ow. Wow, I couldn't have picked a more worse way to go. Like, even, like, Ed Sheeran, I don't really have a problem with him either. But, like, I know he's not, like, a super technical guitarist. I know he's just, like, more of just a singer-songwriter kind of guy. But no, I know he's, like, solid. I know he's not, like, a shredding guy, if I remember correctly. But, yeah, no, I don't know. I need to listen to more of Ed Sheeran. Or, not Ed Sheeran. Fucking John Mayer. What do games call them? Freaking John Gundam or something like that? Okay. Go up. There you go. Alright, I'm also gonna do this safety TP. Just remember him being like, sweet paradise, put up a parking lot on the radio 500 times a day in the earlier 2000s, yeah. Pave paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, up, up, up. Ooh, up, up, up. God, I haven't heard that song in forever, man. Not like it got stuck in my head, but like it just like unlocked like a core freaking memory of that song. It's like hearing it also all the time back in the day. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay, you know what? At least the blowing up guys will give me room. Not to listen to it? Yeah, I know, right? Now I gotta put that song on frickin' Rocksmith. Look, with the hurting and the axes and the swords and stuff, can it? I don't want what you're selling. Let me go. I just want the next exit. Get out of here. Oh, that is a bit bad. Okay, good. Out of here. Audi. That's not Audi. It's down. It's gonna be down. Yep, there we go. Out of my way. Thank you. Hey, one more area. Boink. I did grab that waypoint, didn't I? No, I don't really need to do much level grinding. It's more just finding items still. Sucks. Okay, I did grab it. I need more health pots again. Good for you, Mala. I'm very mean. Okay. So... Boink. I would like to find decent item for him. Items. decent item, singular item. 16, okay. It's probably the worst place for me to just start running like this around, but you know what, that's fine. Wait, is that health? That's health. Well, I think that's a dead end. Nope, this way. Our health shrine. Oh god. Oh, thank you. I can't find that song now. Oh my dear frickin' gravy! Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. I think it's called Paved Paradise. Yeah, I don't think it was John Mayer. I think it was somebody else. I forget the name. I'll look it up in a second, too, because I'm curious myself now. Counting Crows. Yeah, okay. Actually, didn't they release an album not too long ago? Maybe because one of the guys reminds you of John Mayer. You say his name 3 times in front of a guitar and he pops up behind you with a guitar. And he's like, "Hi, I'm John Mayer." It's like anti-funny. Alright, with your fancy axes, you can get out of here, there, guy. There you go. One more. And we got frickin' thigh-high boot ladies over here. We're gonna also bugger off. There you go. I swear Counting Crows also made a new album not too long ago. Like, actually pretty recently, like last year, I think, eh? Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold your friggin' horses there, guys. Yeah, sure, just shoot this guy. If not, just move it. Just move it. Just move it. Just move it. Keep going down. No, shit. Shit. Okay. Okay, currently it would actually be pretty detrimental for me to just go grab my frickin' mercenary. Right now, I'll just do this. A bit more, there you go. Alright, there we go. Well, I mean, there's still a little bit more, honestly. There's frickin' like 4 more bastards. How dare you shoot at me? A little bit more. There we go. Hold on. Hold your horses. I gotta grab me my guy. Make it a little bit more fair. I'll be just firing off a shooty lady like that. I also did not really clear the outside all that well. Counting Okay, hold on a second. Before I fight you, I mean your waves, let me take a gander. Nope. I was about to say it looks okay, but definitely not. Bing! Alright. Wait. Ah, figured as much. Now, out of here with you, lady. You as well. And that goes double for you, right in the corner. Stay there. Da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Wait. Yeah, pay attention to him. There you go. Shoot him! No, not the up there. Yeah, there we go. No. Dang it. Don't come on with this. Dude, are you kidding me? Come on. This sucks. Oh, come on. God, finally get out of here with that. You're friggin' shit. I am pressing the button, please. Oh, I hate Decrepify. Am I even on the right bow? I was not on the right bow. Yeah, that'll also do it. Of course. Don't need that much, but let me tell you, with the amount you need, frickin' ain't still that much helpful. Or that I have, it's not that helpful. Please, with the dying, could you hurry it up? Thank you. No, stop. Stop stopping. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, drop that. Drop that. Let's do that. Of course, they spawn right in frickin' front of me. Gotta pull them out here. Haha. Again, I'm happy I got frickin' faster run walk. Alright, come on. Come here. Still not gonna be like level frickin' 30 by the end of this. That sucks. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, fine. Come on. Come here. Come here. I don't know how to do the wave skipping, so I'm not gonna bother. So what I'm gonna do is this. There, pay attention to that for a bit. Okay, ow. There, just take care of that. I'm gonna stop. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Alright, pay attention to that one. Dude, get out of here. Here, just come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Have enough mana. Nope, not yet. I was hoping I did. Oh, now I do. Here, pay attention to this. Just have fun with it. Go nuts. How did I not kill one yet? Get out of here with you guys. There we go. Oh. Okay, reposition. I want to slow me down. A little bit more. There you go. That sucked. Yeah, let's give me those. I'll be right back. Okay, this one kind of sucks. I'm gonna do the thing again of breaking their leash. I'm gonna keep that for now, just for the extra damage. Okay, so I'm gonna do is they're all gonna be bunched up together though. This is gonna still suck. Cool, yeah, waste it. Alright, that's fine. Okay, let's just see like that. I bring you over here. And commence with the shoe sting. There we go. Nothing good. Oh god, too many, too many. I did like no damage to him or healing him. Frigger. Alright, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Go down like that. Gotta pull one down. Come on, come here. Here, let's mess with that. I said mess with that. Not me. Not me. This. Thank you. Ah, of course, it didn't last that long. Dude, kidding me? Where'd you go? Got too smart for me. Let's just keep shooting. Here, I'll just do this. Just lob the arrows. There we go. Aye. Okay, now it's gonna be a little bit easier. Okay, you can get out of here. Especially your fire and your freaking hydras and stuff. Don't stop, thank you. Alright, I should have, what, 2 left? Yeah, 2 left. There we go, that one's... these two aren't too smart. I don't have mana, I'm not smart. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's see if I can just kind of pull one out here. I pulled them both out, that's not that great. I mean, they're both paying attention to me right now. Don't heal him. Don't heal him. Thank you. I'll sell for decent cash. Alright. That's that wave done. Oh, you frickin' hid in a corner. How dare you? Yeah, get out of here with that. Yeah, I'll just use my guitar pedal. I said use my guitar pedal, thank you. Alright, well, that's a leash. Go back over here. Go do some stuff, and I'll pull them down. Hopefully not too many at a time. Okay, I can at least sell this. It's gonna sell for actually decent money. That'll be good for now. Wink. Okay. Perf. Alright, let's do this. Come on. You know, honestly, this kind of worked out better. Okay, fine. I'll just keep on using my pedal. Just take the hits. Usually Ventar is not too bad. I have like no fire resist, but you know that's fine. Just eat it. There you go. Let's take those. Okay. Take the hits. Come on. There you go, monsieur. You can get your frickin' dose of arrows. My pedal. There you go. No one bites the dust. Oh, there we go. The next wave I'm not looking forward to. Oh god. Oh god. Nice. Nice. Okay, at least I got rid of one. Okay, both of you guys just making too much. You guys can screw off. There you go. Okay, at least this is not too bad now. Alright, it's probably like 2 or 3 more in there. Kinda have to go in here a little bit slowly, unfortunately. There we are. Actually, you might be the last one. Try the play the opening riff to less I know the better at the end of the stream. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, they're not fast. Okay, that's good. They can still bug off though, but they aren't fast. I'll do it once I beat this boss. I will pop up the tabs though. need to use up. My nose is still itchy. It's always itchy. Okay, less I know the better. By Tame Impala. By Tommy Impala. Impala. That's a bit of notes. Hold on a second. Well, gives me a moment to regroup, really. That was a short one. Sure. Okay. Alright, I got it up. Okay. I'll beat this boss first and everything, and then heck, I might even do it after this boss. I mean, I won't be done after this boss. I'll still have like a bit of time. I'll be able to do a bit of grinding, but I am totally down. Okay. I might just put it here. I shouldn't have got him because I'm gonna pull too many monsters. Alright, just no. Come back. I am missing so much. Actually, was up. I was supposed to use. Oh, that's good. Am I still only just level frickin' 28? Of course. Alright, I might be bumped up to 29 by the end of this. Okay, there we go. No. God takes so long. Oh, well, I mean, now he's done. Okay. Just go. Please don't stop. Oh god. But I do stand in back of it. Although this is going a lot better than last time I was playing this game, so that's okay. Oh, please just shoot it. Nice. Impala has really high-pitched vocals, but it works really well with the synths and guitar. Sometimes I kind of notice it kind of works with like that way too. Usually it's, I guess it wouldn't really be. Usually it works better that way. Usually it's like deeper vocals that works out better with music because you don't strain your voice. I don't think that's as high as I think it's a singer from. I think it's a band called The Midnight or something like that. No, not The Midnight. Oh man, I forgot what band it is. But dude has like a seriously high pitched voice. Okay. Come here. You, sir, are next in line. Reminds me of being a bit of Pink Floyd. Okay. Just has that certain vibe to them. Please. Dude. Fine. Oh, good. One-man bands are so cool, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I don't mind it when it's like a team of two people. Like Wolf and Raven and Dance with the Dead's kind of like that. Wolf and Raven, if I remember correctly, they're two brothers. And Dance with the Dead, they're two friends. I'm not sure. I love how Tame Impala records all his own instruments, but when live, he just does vocals and let everybody else does the heavy lifting. That's so sick. Kind of makes me think of like some of like Wolfpack of like frickin' Deantown. Especially like the one at Madison Square Garden where they just start, you know, singing along to the bass part, which is so crazy. I think Manowar with like the Crown the Ring also was pretty strong with that, but I guess they also have like their freaking live instruments or their live backing track along with it. Please stop facing the wall. It's just a pedal. Keep him busy. Wait, no. He's dead. Oh, no, he's not dead. There we go. Let's rock and roll. I think it's like one more. There we go. What do you think of Skrillex? I liked his music a lot back in the day, but it took me now to realize how insane of a musician he is. With live DJ while mixing it on Ableton, which is crazy actually. So honestly, like I haven't really thought of Skrillex in a long time. I think that's something I need to like look into maybe one day. Especially because like I've gotten way more into synthwave, especially in the past, actually in like the past like 6 years really. And like, you know, I like, you know, like rave music and stuff like that. Skrillex was the jam back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know. It was that one thing. Like, you know, like I was like super into rock and roll and metal, and like it wasn't like I was like being gatekeepy and stuff like that. There was just like I don't know. It wasn't really kind of like my kind of thing. But nowadays, I don't know. I feel like I would definitely give Skrillex like a listen to. All right, champ. I don't think he's gonna live for too long. Had it on your MP3? Hell yeah. I did die. Okay, that's fine. No, not gonna mess with that. Where's the gold? Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Then I was one of those teens, like metal only, yeah. Cause like around 2001 was like when I started getting like into like metal and stuff and rock and roll too. At least a little bit more. It didn't take me until maybe 2004 where I was like, okay, like I'm gonna not listen too much of like the other stuff. I would just listen to like just metal and rock and roll. And yeah, and then like I just kind of stuck that way up until really like the late 2010s almost, where even before that, about the mid 2010s, where like I started like going back and like some of the old music I listened to. So I unironically listened to a lot of Darude back in the day, and I freaking love techno, especially from like growing up until like I stopped listening to it, and going back into it, listening to like techno and rave and stuff like that, and house music. I don't know, I enjoy it. I have like a huge appreciation of it. I love it. Like I know Sandstorm is like his biggest biggest like a hit, but like if you listen to stuff like Feel the Beat, freaking honestly everything on Calm Before the Storm, it's actually one of my favorite albums. Just so good. Was really into rap as a teen, then got super into indie rock. That was popular in like 2010s. No kidding, that's actually pretty sick. 2010s was definitely emo years. Hell yeah. Dude, Sandstorm's timeless. Dude, it really is. So fantastic. Even nowadays, this is still fantastic. Alright, time to screw you up, bud. That way. I was really into bands like Modern Baseball. Again, what a name. Sorority Noise. Okay, that's another one I haven't heard of before. I gotta be careful. No. Yes, he did die in vain. Screw off. Hold on. Let me be like a screen and a half away here. I can give it like a couple seconds here. Sorority Noise. Okay. Actually not a bad place to stand. Alright, with the shooting. Jesus. Don't want to mess with the both of yous. With the both of yous. Only one at a time, please bail. Oh, dude, freaking Carbot's animation of Diablo 2 is still one of the greatest. And the only one most people know are know the front bottoms. The front bottoms. Almost like calling somebody the gunt. Look, with the whippy tendrils. I don't like it. You don't like it. Well, I mean, you do. That's why you're using it. I don't think I need to explain the name. It took me a while. Honestly, though, sometimes indie bands have like some of the best names ever. So, actually, speaking of band names, one of my favorite band names of all time that I don't think they play anymore is Alabama Thunder Pussy. Frickin', I don't know why they would have stuck with a band name like that, but it makes me freaking smile and laugh whenever I think about it. I always wanted to start a band called Stuck in Place. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, like seriously, like Alabama Thunder Pussy, like they're like a southern rock metal band, especially with the name Alabama. And like, you know, they have like 2 songs I could definitely recommend from them is actually Motor Ready and The Cleansing. Honestly, not bad. Just what a name. Always want to start a band name called Stuck in Place. That's such a good name. Is that off the band name Falling in Reverse? Jesus, please, with the freaking... I shouldn't have got me a mercenary. All my buddies are all smart with music theory and instruments and producing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Honestly, though, sometimes, like, all it takes is just starting. If you have an idea of, like, what kind of songs to make, what you do is really just start off of like something simple. You can even just start off of like just samples and try to put samples together, even like drum samples. If you just start off with putting drum samples together, get like a very simple like bass groove that works with it. Depending on what program you use, they might tell you what key it is. You can even look into that key and then see like, okay, like it's in C major. You can look up a C major scale and just like, okay, it's using these notes. I can use these notes into my song and try to use that. I want to learn guitar keyboard. Yeah. Which keyboard would be pretty cool too. Especially because like if you learn keyboard, you can get a MIDI keyboard and just program it into the computer as well. Which guitar, pretty much the same thing. You just need to get an audio interface and just do it. Why not both? Music theory sounds daunting, but just learning one key lets you improvise. Exactly. Oh god. So I only know really like basic music theory. Yeah, I gotta move here. My buddy has programmed keyboard to sound like guitar when he wanted to record in my house. Just that's sick. All I know is C major. Hey, man, that's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you could just move the major scale around, really, and if you can remember the notes of it, you'll be fine. Even then, you might not even need to remember the notes. If you know how to play on a guitar, if you're writing music, all you have to do is just like, you know, pick up a guitar, be like, okay, this sounds good. What note is that? And you kind of start running through the scale, and it just kind of remember off that, and it's just plug her in. So, like, not to say, like, I'm a master frickin' music theory, to be honest. I know kind of frig all. I have the freeboard unlocked with that key. Hell yeah. You got the keys to the Ferrari. Stop it with the frickin' doubling, please. I know you could triple up either as well, not either. So, like, when it comes to, like, guitar scales and stuff, like, again, like, I'm not, like... I'm gonna be able to tell you notes, but, like, there's, like, a couple things I know that, like, basically... I can listen to music, I can kind of figure it out by ear. I kind of have, like, a general idea of, like, where notes kind of can land. And even then, like, there's, like, a couple things I do as well. Like, I don't know, like, whenever I can fit it, I try to, like, friggin'... You know, I'll usually still, like, just base everything off of, like, you know, just a normal pentatonic. Which is the A minor pentatonic. You got the A major pentatonic. Oops. Hey. Best friend's music, but don't want to promote on here. Feels gross. True. I mean, is the cat here? No? Okay. It sounded like something fell. Which, no, like, I totally understand. Like, I honestly, I kind of feel the same if, like, I don't really promote my own music to, like, anybody else. It's just kind of, like, just put it out there for the world to try to find. But even like just like the blue scale, I also use a lot. Like I'll just kind of like just run through a couple things and just kind of like see like, okay, does this fit? No. Okay, I'll try another scale. Does this fit? Yeah. Okay, it's like, okay, yeah, I'll use that. Even like freaking yeah, the blue scale. Like sometimes I'll use. But even then, like I kind of do one extra that like kind of like helps like actually shift into like another scale if I need to, is I add an extra note onto the blue scale, and it works in certain cases. It's great when it does, but if it doesn't, that's fine. I could literally use either blue scales or something else. Like I'll just play like a something like that, because like you kind of play like you know, like if you find like freaking like sometimes it could fit in a minor, sometimes it could fit into freaking like a harmonic scale, freaking whatever. I'll just try to find if it can fit into it. Then it's like, okay, cool, I can kind of like use that into that. Even one of the solos I actually wrote, you know, I mean, I just was able to kind of like add it into it. I don't know. Yeah, music theory isn't necessary, but it makes things easier. Yeah, it does. The hardest part of playing Wise for Polyphia song, like the tapping or the speed or what. It could be a mix of both. Speed for me is the biggest problem. I'm not a fast guitarist in any sense of the way. The harmonics, freaking. There's like ways to get like different tapping harmonics. I've only been able to just get like a couple, or just like freaking. Yeah. So me in that song. Oh, okay. Use this Polyphia song and try it. I can definitely try it. Or pitch harmonics. Forget which one's which. Probably. I think they do. I think they do use harmonics a lot, from what I remember. Jeez, like I'm trying to play Polyphia, man. But even like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, I try to use that sometimes, and like it kind of works out. But I don't know. Again, like I don't really have like that much music theory. I kind of know a lot of basic stuff, and it kind of gets me along. And then the rest, I basically just go and just try to figure out. I tried sitting down and just trying to like, you know, self-teaching myself music theory, and can't do it. Also, yes, Cat, I hear you. I'm almost done beating this boss anyways. I'll try this stuff afterwards. I need more freaking town portals. Okay, boink. Switch bows. Switch bows. I said switch bows. There we go. It was not switching bows for a second. I didn't notice that afterwards. Once my friend started an alter ego as a heavy screamo core band, very similar to Cannibal Corpse. No shit. Remember back in the day when like freaking back in high school when I thought like, you know, I'd get decent enough to be in like a death metal band, and after a while I was like, not at all. I couldn't do it. It's like both, like I don't want to be just like that blues rock kind of dad playing guy, but like I know I need to put in more work than what I kind of think I need to. Would you can it with that? Oh my god, I didn't stay long enough. Bands from the 2000s are gonna be considered dad rock. I know, right? If they haven't been already. Such a funny name of a genre. It's slowly getting there. I know, right? It's creeping up. Okay, can it with the hurting. I said can it with the hurting. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, come on. I just want to finish this as fast as I can. Kind of hot food do you get after it cools down? It might be better. I just had chicken quesadilla, and I think it might be better cold. Pizza's great. Or because I'm stoned now, nice. No, pizza's really good for that. Pizza's really good. I find like pizza's both great. Hot, sort of warm, and cold. Honestly, nachos. That's another one. The one thing I always hated after when it cooled down was mac and cheese. Then cold pizza with some hot sauce is great. Yeah. Cold nachos are good for some reason. Yeah. Oh my god, man. This game is trying to make me take forever. I mean, it's also my damage output, which is actually less than last time. Out you go. Give me the good stuff. Wait. I think, yeah, mac and cheese and spaghetti is two things that I'm not a big fan of cold. Lasagna, weirdly enough, I actually don't mind cold too. Spaghetti, I don't know, the noodles just don't work cold. Okay, there we go. I went stoned to a bar with this girl and they asked us chicken or chili on the nachos, and she's like, can we get both? Hell yeah. See, that's a proper answer. Okay, I understand. I'm picking up what you're throwing down, Bale. Hi, cat. I'll give you something pretty soon. Well, I say pretty soon, it's gonna still take a minute. Ground beef is actually really good. I haven't had ground beef with nachos in a long time. I think this thing might be just out of tune. You gotta be freaking kidding me. You're just waiting for me? Oh, you're so cute. And okay, go time. I'll just close this. There we go. Make it clean. You is over here. I'm almost at the 8. He's running away. I press the button. Thank you. It's so weird Chipotle has no ground beef. What kind of American burrito chain does that? I know, right? They're trying to be healthy. They gotta at least have freaking refried beans, or even just beans. I don't know what... I mean, there is a place I could try, but like... been a long time since I've had like freaking Mexican food, even from like a restaurant. Actually, that as well. Actually, it's been a while. Yeah, beans no refried though. Fuck this place. Why did you go back? I know, right? Just gotta go for the good stuff. Oh my god, it took me like half a freaking century to turn around. Alright. Wait for a couple seconds. And go. The chicken spitefully, yeah. That chicken will not have died in vain. Please, with the frickin' I'm just trying to beat this game. Get out of here. My tremolo is not on. It should be on. Moink. Okay. Now it should work. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're almost through the A, the second A. Technically the first A. But it's the second A in this case. At some point, I really do gotta go to, like, Taco Bell or something, or it's just a burrito place. It's been too long. Too delicious. I'm doing good on my diet. I'm almost at the weight I want to be at. Oh my god. Oh my god, the frickin' tendrils. Keep going. We're getting through to them. Stop moving around. Ah. Alright, do you think vegans, vegetarians have actually made the production of meat go down at all? Like, I went vegetarian for a bit for health, but I never believe, like, oh, I'm lessening the rate. I don't think they really affect, I mean, they probably did affect a little bit, but I don't think they really did that big of an impact. No way enough people that less chicken die, right? Yeah, no, definitely not. Especially with, like, the amount of, like, how much the population is still growing, it's almost hard for that kind of thing to, like, really stop, really. And technically, honestly, sometimes in all meat diets, actually what's actually more beneficial for certain people. The population evens out, exactly, yeah. It's like a constant fight. Jesus. Let's use the whammy bar. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mana, 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 mana. I don't know why the Mambo number 5 just came into my head like that. Man, that's a song I haven't listened to in a long time. But yeah, no, I don't think the effect of it will really be lessened with as much people. It would need to take like a big change. Oh, good gravy. I will die fast if I try to fight that. If I try to fight 2 of them. I'm having a hard time just trying to kill one of them. I should probably go grab my armor, eh? Just to make sure. Whoops. I'll tell you what, though, some vegans can cook Had some great vegan soup. Oh yeah, I bet. I definitely don't have anything wrong with certain vegan foods. Some food items are definitely way too unhealthy, but like, oh man, I forget what it was there, but like the actual like health stat of it is actually like really high. Vegan brownies, yes, vegan brownies are great. Some of the vegan brownies I've had though have been added with way too much sugar. I'll be right back. Boop. Wait, oh, wrong button. Did I change the thing? Oh yeah, I need to change that freaking there we go. I train. God. Hey, kitty cat. Yeah, no, even with me, they're like, I have no reason for me to go like vegan or stuff like that. Especially with like how I want to work out, and especially like, you know, really wanting to get back into it. Which again, I mean to do that after I'm done dieting. I'm trying to go like super hard on dieting right now. I need lots of good healthy protein. Alrighty. Boop. Alright. I don't really need this one as much anymore. I friggin' love soups. I can imagine vegan soups are really damn good. If I can actually drown myself, I'd drown myself in a bowl of soup. That's fine. Okay, I kind of figured I would need to move. Oh, please. I know with like the whole sugar thing is like not too bad in the vegan brownies, but like freaking yeah, the ones I had were delicious. It's just you wouldn't want to eat too many of them. There's a very small vegan restaurant near me, like 5 tables. Okay, tofu tomato based soup with all sorts of veggies in. Okay. So the last time I had tofu, I don't think it was prepared right. It was prepared by somebody who I don't think knew how to prepare tofu, so I guess that's one thing. So maybe it's just I might be biased of like, you know, maybe not liking tofu. I don't know. I would need to try it with like, I guess technically kind of cooked right. Oh, point up. Alright, going back this way. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a cozy stream. Parents used to love to cook tofu with hot dogs and get all those hot dog greases in it. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Alright, well, I'm on fire. No, there's like certain hot dog brands I guess I'm like okay with, because again, I'm not like a big pork fan. The all beef hot dogs are definitely some of my favorite ones to have. It's a good thing I didn't really have to move. Keep shooting. Keep shooting, assholes. Very small hot dog cart. A little walk from me, and it's awesome. I went there. Get chili cheese fries. Oh, that sounds so good. Chili cheese fries, chili cheese dogs are like just dangerous. They are too good. Frickin' chili cheese wedges from Tim Hortons was something I used to get for a while. Again, super dangerous. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Yeah! Get out of here, bud. Out of here with your frickin' shenanigans. Come on. Come on for that. Okay, I think I don't really have much of anything else. I gotta do everything again. On a hard difficulty. Oh, hopefully more items, because oh my god, I did it with a worse bow this time. Was I only doing like 100 damage? 122. Oh, I mean, that's also because of, oh, I am out of tune. Because of this thing. If I get rid of you. Yeah, I'm doing it with a worse bow this time. Apparently I'm doing a challenge of what is the worst character I can beat this game with. I don't want to try Bash Barb. I've already seen a Bash Barb. Okay. Sort of usable. No, I've already done that with this one. See, if I do make a frickin' burst of speed assassin, it'd be great for that. There's a good resistance there too. I guess a minus poison length would actually be pretty good. I have no reason to really keep this thing though. Yeah, let's get rid of it. It's an Italian-style chili with big chunks of green and red peppers and onions on it. That sounds freaking delicious. Like I said before, it sounds just absolutely dangerous. Destruction's End. Instructions End of Destruction. Oh, Slayer frickin' metal. Okay, so yeah, so now I can actually play on Nightmare. I don't think I'll do that just yet. I know I definitely want to try to stick to normal just a little bit longer, just so I can actually find shit. And there's a spot I want to try to grind on. There's 2 enemies I think I'll be okay with grinding on. I could try to gamble for a better bow. Actually, I do want to check something. Also, the fact I'm also still level 29 kind of pisses me off a little bit. I could do the terror zones. Actually. God dang it. There's literally one enemy here I would love to just fight right now. Because they're going to be a couple levels ahead of me. Bada boom. Well, I mean, one of them already dropped an item I wanted. Not really giving me good frickin' experience. I do want to check that out, actually. Okay, so first of all, not good. That want to check out. Okay, I thought that was like the other version of that. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Okay. Okay, kinda not really worth it. Okay, there's also one more enemy I want to just check out real quick. Also that. Wait, no, this. There we go. Got a bit of sound in here now. But, spin. I didn't bring any health potions, that's fine. Yeah, I kind of figured. I should have had the money on me too. Oh, stupid. Boink. Yes, it didn't really give me much. Okay, but that is probably a good point for me to try to grind up on. Alright, that's what I wanted to check. Okay, so I got the song you want me to try out. Alright, let's butcher this. Take a good old butcher's whack at this. Yeah, I do need to look into frickin' truss rod some more. I need to find out how much that costs. Starts on okay, the D string really. Again, like some like a. Oh, I guess I have to also do this. Hold on a second. Just so I don't start breaking stuff. Let's see how I feel like it would probably go. I guess something like this. And then something like a. Wait, no, that's G. I guess that'd be slide up too. Oh yeah, no, I guess. Fancy. Nice. Something like that. Guitar tuning. Oh, drop C sharp. Oh, that's a bass part, I guess. Oh, bass turn. Okay, that's a bass part. Okay. I am not in C sharp. Let's tune down to C sharp. I don't know how much this guitar will hate it. Why is it not registering? Alright, so it's gonna be freaking 4 to 6. Be like a. No, that's the wrong one. And then it's back down to 3, and then it's freaking 4 and 6. One of these ones. Something like that. There how she sounds. How was that? That was definitely off. Oh, that's pretty freaking groovy. I can see why the freaking C sharp kind of comes in. Something like that, eh? Like freaking. Oh no, it's like something like that. All those like freaking like. It's not like a pull off. It's basically just muting. And then it's like freaking. And then it's like freaking. Yeah, it kind of like missed a couple notes in there. Why does it start like that? Does it actually go up? Something like that. Honestly, I'm actually really digging this song. What do you think of the song? Honestly, even just like it honestly actually got me hooked like right at the beginning of it. It's like a groovy disco kind of song, and I love it. It kind of has like that garage rock kind of vibe to it too, like that clean garage rock kind of vibe. Oh, album's great. I bought it for Cool Girls B-Day a few days ago. Hell yeah. Got some of that jazzy chords into it. In the piano. Just jam around, just listening to it all day. Nah, that's freaking awesome. Love it. I'm kind of down for like getting these like freaking these tab requests and me just trying them out. Hi, cat. Yes, I know you hear you walking, tapping the door. I know you're waiting for the tuna. Give me a minute. But yeah, no, that's actually really sick. Actually, I should really just, especially this album, I should. Songs like this are really good. There, I don't know, like it made me think a little bit like Chromeo for some weird reason. Listen to opening of Eventuality. Okay, do it right now. Actually, Chromeo was the first that popped up on my recommended on the side. Trying to see if I could see it on the side here. No. Okay. Oh wait. No. Whoops. Eventually, yeah, by Tame Impala, yeah. Gotcha. Ooh, a triangle instead of a circle. Not what I was expecting. Okay, you know what's funny? I was actually talking about tremolo with an attack and release. That piano is exactly what I was talking about, where like it has like, you know, that instance of actually playing the note, and then afterwards on the trailing end of it is when the tremolo starts cutting in and actually starts like, you know, changing the waveform. And it's a sound I love. It's a sound I tried using for like whenever I try to make like, you know, especially like if I'm doing like synthwave stuff, I want to add that into guitar. Funny actually hearing it here because exactly kind of like the same kind of like feeling that I get from it. And I love it. You got me. You definitely should actually check out this band a little bit more. Especially that last song. I freaking dug that song a lot. But it sounds like I might actually get some like pretty decent inspiration from them as well for like some of the sounds I want to do. Speaking of inspiration, yes, I know, Cat. Give me a moment. Can't see her. Can you see her? Yeah, you can see her tail. You can see her tail just wagging on the ground. On the bottom left corner. She really is actually waiting for me to pull out the tuna and just make her a little plate. She's been going nuts on tuna. It's not a bad thing, actually. I enjoy tuna too. But yeah, no, like freaking I need to check out some more of that stuff. But you know, if anybody else has like freaking other tabs they want me to look at, like not right now that I'm finishing up my stream there. Again, the cat's really starting to bug me. Yeah, no, if you got tabs you want me to look at there, just take a gander and try something there. I'm down for it. I'll be continuing this game some more, especially now that my character saves. I'm in Nightmare. I will still search for items just to see if I can at least make it a little bit easier for me in the other difficulty. I won't start anything Nightmare related yet until, well, I mean, up until tomorrow. Not tonight. I'm just going to keep on doing something in the same difficulty just to try to find shit I need. Because right now, my damage output is very sad. And it makes me sad. But, yeah, no. Frickin' beat this difficulty today? Hell yeah. I don't think it's gonna... Well, I mean, Nightmare is gonna go pretty easily, too. Especially if I can find the rune word... Or find the runes for the rune word hustle. If I can do that in Nightmare. And actually finish up... Or make a good weapon and then finish that up. I think that's gonna go fine. Hell's gonna be a different story. Hell's gonna be hell. Quite literally. And hopefully at that point, my Valkyrie will actually be decent enough to actually help out. Because right now I could kind of use a little bit more help out of characters and stuff in the game. I guess it's also my fault for using Magic Arrow, but you know what? I'm down. I'm down for the Magic Arrow challenge. But, yeah, no. I really gotta stop scratching my my nose. Hi, cat. Would you like some tuna? Would you like a tiny bit of tuna? Yeah, I'll get you some tuna. Okay. But yeah, no, thank you for watching. Again, I'll be on tomorrow 7:20. Should probably freaking restring my guitar. I don't know if I should yet. Might still wait. I think I could probably go until this weekend. Again, with the scratching my nose, sorry. But yeah, no, I'm out of here. Have a good night, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Take care.